go.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Mathurin in at the small forward position.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Here's Mathurin, and he jams it with authority.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete.
No question about it. He's very comfortable in the air. Dunks like that, no problem for him.
Now here's Randall. The tray. The rebound by Turner. And it's Indiana's ball. And finished off by Siakam.
What a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
Walker against Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Inside. Reed misses. Tyrese Halliburton is flat-out special, Clark. Yeah, you say it all the time. He is an absolute machine on offense.
He really is an orc.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes... so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Turner with a screen for Siakam. Over Randall, and it's good off the back of the rim and in. Siakam's got his second basket of the game.
And the work ethic of Siakam, he's always making the effort to find looks out there.
Edwards kicks to McDaniels. Back to Edwards. To halt the run, drills the three-pointer. Edwards got 5 points so far.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Halliburton drives in. Indiana moving it around. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
That shot by Halliburton, not easy. Taking the hit and still finishing the play.
Outside Edwards. Three-pointer. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
And with their offensive firepower, have the Pacers, Clark, maxed out at that end of the floor?
There's still a lot of room for this team to grow offensively, Kevin. A low rate of free throws is something they can improve on. And a relatively low rate of threes and offensive boards, those are areas that can get better. I think there's another level they have to reach yet.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Halliburton, that's good.
He's such a creative scorer in close. Tyrese Halliburton only needs a sliver of space to make you pay.
Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Halliburton with the steal. The drive by Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Well, if you don't... take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Pass to McDaniels. 6 to shoot. Lets it go from 14. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
You know, Randall has a nice package. He's got a good touch, good mechanics, and he's a capable mid-range shooter.
Ripped away. And here's the break. Here's Edwards. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
First team foul.
To detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
20 seconds left in the first. There's the screen. 6 feet out.
Well, Halliburton can be a pesky defender now. He's got quick feet, he's got length, and he's got the desire to defend.
Siakam. A floater. That one goes in. Siakam's got 8 points.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. We may see a review here. That was pretty close. And it looks like they are going to review the play. The question, did he get the basket off in time?
And to me, guys, it looks pretty clear-cut on the inside.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more in store for you right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Pacers?
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
Julius Randle is out there with Jaden McDaniel. Then there's Edwards. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Reed in its center. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. It's a 3-point game. Rebound, Minnesota.
Those are chances. Almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
McDaniels with the ball. He's picked up by Walker. Here in the second quarter with a little over a minute gone. Mathurin, good.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
Timberwolves trail by 5. Randall kicks to Reed. His three-pointers off the mark.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
A nice shot by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 14.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
For 3, Edwards. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Pacers leading by 7. Pass to Turner. Takes a 3. And rebounded by McDaniel. Minnesota's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Down low, here's Randall. And Randall throws it down.
Power and mobility of Randall. That combination makes it really hard to cover him on the pick and roll.
Halliburton up top. Siakam outside. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
Edwards passes to Randall. Edwards a screen on Siakam. Here's Randall. It's in. That's his 3rd field goal of the game. He's 3 for 5.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
Siakam inside the three-point line. Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 5. The turnaround jumper hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. 8 points for him.
Taking it himself, Randall changes who he is when the jumper goes in.
Siakam passes to Mathurin. Halliburton a screen on Randall. Mathurin for 3. Timberwolves have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. DiVincenzo finds Randall. Back to DiVincenzo. And Walker with a clear path to the hoop. Halliburton with it. Picked up by Edwards. They get it back. Siakam for 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. Now here's Randall. He's got 8. Fires the 3. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Count the basket.
A smooth operator in that pick and roll. Mathurin understanding how to capitalize with that handle.
Randall kicks to Reed. And another 3 for Minnesota.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
To the paint. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. And they immediately answer back with the dunk at the other end.
Kevin, he is tough to stop when he gets to the rim.
Yeah, Greg, he can get up a few notches higher.
Well, and that's exactly how the game is played in the paint inside, guys. I mean, if you can play over the top, I think you've got a big advantage.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Here's DiVincenzo. A second chance effort and some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Pacers lead by 4. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of the third quarter. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Well, he left his mark on that first half with his quick hands. Great sense of timing to pile up the steals.
Well, I thought it was a great defensive performance for him so far. He's aware, he's alive, he's alert, quick to react to everything that's going on around him. Can't do it much better than that.
And so in the game for the Pacers. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. Walker out there with T.J. McConnell. And it's Neesmith in at the three, the small forward. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Really like it when Turner squares up from outside because he's got a sweet stroke, and because of his size, hard for defenders to get to the shot, and it also stretches the floor, which is good for his team.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
Pass to Toppin. At the elbow, it's Turner. Neesmith with the ball. Picked off in midair. 4 on 3 as they bring it up. Alexander Walker passes to DiVincenzo. Alexander Walker with the ball. No scoring in this one. Just 5 to shoot. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Pacers leading by 3. McConnell kicks to Turner. Some nice passing here by Indiana. Up top, McConnell. Defended by DiVincenzo. Toppin passes to McConnell. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Here's Gobert. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And it's now only a 1-point Pacer lead.
Clearly the strength of Gobert's game. Tough cover down low.
Whoa!
Big time!
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra. Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
McConnell finds Toppin. Here's Neesmith. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Minnesota's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. DiVincenzo with the screen on Walker. Gobert the pass to Alexander Walker. Oh, the lob to Gobert. Stolen by Walker. To the inside. Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Minnesota making a switch. .111 left in the third quarter of the game. Edwards kicks to Reed. No good with the elbow jumper. Indiana leading by 3. McConnell passes to Turner. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
51 seconds left in the third quarter. Turner for three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Now it's a 6-point Indiana lead.
Boy, and Turner's really good at picking the defense apart, especially with the catch-and-shoot jumper.
There's Anthony Edwards. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
That's exactly how it should be done. Get the bump, concentrate on the shot, and you'll get the bucket too.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. Andrew Nembhard's checked in for Walker. Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. A nice shot by Halliburton.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Here's Edwards. Inside, Edwards finishes strong.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Halliburton finds Nembhard. That three off the mark. Alexander Walker on the wing for the tie. No good from three-point territory. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up like tasty room service dime right there, boy.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Julius Randle is out there with Naj Reid. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the point guard. So that's the Timberwolves foul. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
Pass to Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Here's McDaniels. They now take the lead. And the Timberwolves lead by 2.
Nice looking teardrop by the swing man McDaniels. Love watching his offense continue to evolve and grow.
Outside Mathurin. Over Randle. It goes straight through with the swish. Mathurin's got it all tied up now for Indiana.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. And so they foul intentionally.
First team foul.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. With some art. Shooting foul as the whistle. And here we go with the coach's challenge. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, You got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Hey guys, here's what Chris Finch went over with his guys during the break. He told them this is what it's all about, proving we're the better team in the tough situations. But you gotta want it. Coach told his guys they have what it takes to win here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David. Edwards, a screen on Matherin. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards, confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
Here's Matherin. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Julius Randle picks one up.
Really the right play defensively. If you can't block, force them to the line.
Yeah, exactly. Prevent the layup, give them a little bump, and then maybe they'll think twice about coming into the lane next time. And if they don't think about it, at least they might be distracted by your presence.
There's a good screen. And Edwards with the stop.
Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
Here's Halliburton. Gets it to go for bucket number 8. He's taken just 10 shots.
What a big-time play by Tyrese Halliburton. Simply putting his team on his back.
Here's Edwards. Pops in the layup for 2. Edwards got the lead up to 2 now for Minnesota.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Takes it out to Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Indiana moving it around. Siakam's shot is off.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on the switch to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Edwards looking it over. Takes a shot at the elbow. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain. Possession. Look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Shot clock at 5. Fires from 18. Basket counts. Edwards got 16 points here in the second half.
Nice mid-range J from Edwards there. He's obviously not too concerned about what the analytics say about that shot. No, it's early in his career, but Matherin already knocking down several big shots late.
For 3, Edwards. It's rebounded by Tyrese Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 5th rebound in this one. Out to Turner. Knocked away. Stolen by McDaniels. Pass to Randle. Edwards with it. Halliburton picks him up.
Coming up big in the clutch. McDaniels with the highlight reel hoop.
Matherin for 3. 7 for 9 now with that miss. Now shooting 78% from the floor. And stolen by Siakam. Walker the pass to Matherin. Pass to Siakam. This one for 3. Reed with the rebound. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Edwards against Walker. Here is Edwards. And the foul on Jarris Walker. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Second team foul.
Now Randle.
Hard matchup.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's George. And it's Martin in at the three. Now here's Wagner. Pass to Isaac. Clock at 6. Three-pointer. Gets the three to fall.
And I'm really liking the confidence from Isaac. He feels like no one can guard him off the catch.
Oubre, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Maxey. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. No good with the triple. Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the...
Nice finish.
Man, big time right there.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
It's George with the drive. Banked it in off the glass. George has got his second basket of the game.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
And he slams it in one-handed.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Out to Oubre. Maxey surveys. Back to Oubre. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. And Maxey, the bucket, on the assist by Oubre.
Got it off just in time. Good awareness from Maxey.
It's Suggs with a drive. Rebound by the 76ers.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
George passes to Embiid. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Magic trail by 3. Wagner up top. He's covered by Oubre. Wagner, the pass to Suggs. Wagner with a screen on George. Banchero outside. Hits it from the high post.
And the mechanics Banchero has shown are already solid, which is what makes him a dangerous shooter.
Embiid, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Caldwell Pope against Maxey, and the call will be against Jonathan Isaac. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's George, and it's blocked by Isaac. Yeah, great length from Isaac. He gets the hand up, gets a piece, using that big wingspan.
And it's Maxey missing.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
George for 3. The Sixers again can't hit. The Magic have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Wagner against Oubre. Down low. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
They get it back. Pass to George. And here's Oubre from the arc. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
When he has enough space, he's more than comfortable letting it fly from outside.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Orlando converting. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. The kick out to Maxey. There's a screen from outside the arc. It's hauled in by Isaac. Magic leading by 3. Now here's Suggs. Into the lane. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. With 1 on the clock. And Embiid throws it down.
There you go. He's a monster at the rim.
So athletic. Obviously, he plays on the attack. And that concludes a back-and-forth, high-scoring first quarter of play. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys, stat-wise?
They're off to a rock-solid start. They brought a well-thought-out plan into this one.
Well, let's see if they're able to keep it up. So far, their shot selection and ball movement has been on point.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the center position. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Now that's confidence right there. This is when you know Maxey is feeling it.
Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. He takes it in. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
George peels it out a bit. Pass to Embiid from 18 feet away. Again, the Sixers score.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Wagner, the pass to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on George. And Carroll with it. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Ben Carroll.
He's been playing great, unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Embiid passes to Maxey. 5 on the clock. Back to Embiid. Oh, he picked him clean. And the Magic pushing it up now. Ben Carroll outside. Shoots over George. And Carroll no good.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Embiid into the lane. And Embiid throws it down.
Yeah, you better make a business decision and get out of that way. Barreling through, you better clear the way for Embiid.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope to the inside. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got 6. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
For 3, Maxey. Orlando with the rebound. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. And Suggs, here we go. Boom! He jams it straight down.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
Oubre, a screen on Suggs. George against Suggs. Puts the move on. And the jam by George.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Baseline try. And that one drops. Caldwell Pope's got his second basket.
Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
Pass to Embiid. Martin with a screen on Isaac. Fires from the wing. Embiid can't hit. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. They lead by 4. Suggs with it. Maxey covering. Wagner against Oubre. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
Here's Maxey. And that one goes. 4 for 7 for him so far.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Caldwell Pope. And he got the whistle on the... And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
At the line for the Magic, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed and
Game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied. Caldwell Pope finds Isaac. Got it. Isaac's got 5 points.
Yeah, inside the paint, Isaac is a pro, using his size to get himself a high percentage look.
Suggs against George. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Got it in close, and unless it's an open 3, that's the key to efficient offense.
Suggs surveys the D. To the paint. Here's Wagner. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. He's got 10.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
let's hear it for you.
Here's Embiid. And it's... Look at it on the replay monitor. Well, these teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
Yeah, the replay makes it obvious. I mean, he got that shot off in time. It should be an easy decision for the officials.
It's been all about Franz Wagner for the Magic. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. When you look at Franz Wagner, what a contribution.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre. Then there's Kenyon Martin, and it's George in at the point.
What you love about Max is he plays with so much energy, it's hard to keep up with.
And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Yeah, really nice feel from George, making the correct decision in a two-man game.
Orlando trailing here. Up top Suggs. George defending. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. The three from Suggs. And it's Martin with the rebound. And for Philadelphia, they're shooting 70% from the field, a performance that has been fun to watch. Joel striding through, and then Embiid with the dunk.
Just come on. Like, how do you stop Embiid? Just using that bounce right there, just unreal.
Isaac with a screen on Oubre. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Uncovered. Bounces high off the rim and drops. Caldwell Pope's got 6 points.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
It's George on the drive. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
And there's a pick. Ben Carroll passes to Suggs. Back to Ben Carroll. Suggs outside. Pass to Isaac. Just 5 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. The 3 from Ben Carroll. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. George with it. He's picked up by Ben Carroll. And here's Martin. Embiid passes to Oubre. Now here's George. Driving to the basket. Martin outside. Pass to Embiid. Launches it. Oh, a long triple by Embiid.
Yeah, Embiid is getting everything he wants on the offensive side. He's playing some aggressive basketball right now.
Back to Ben Carroll. Ben Carroll the screen. For 3, Caldwell Pope nails it from 3. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now this quarter.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Shots good by Black.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Doughton's checked in for Philadelphia. The Sixers lead by 4. Outside Maxey. To the middle. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Orlando shooting their initial free throws of the game here. No good on that one. And Philadelphia making a change here. Lowry's checked in. He hits the second from the line. 1:24 left in the third. Outside Maxey. Drummond to screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Drummond's gotten his second bucket of the game.
It's fun for us to sit back and watch him go to work, but that's our job, not the defense's. They left him too open on that play.
From 20 feet. Here's Carter. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
I mean, the second effort from Carter Jr., real nice motor on this guy.
Here's Maxey. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make and 9 tries so far.
Ooh, he's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Black takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And they need more where that came from. They're not out of this hole yet.
And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul. 27 seconds left in the third quarter. Now here's Lowry. He's guarded closely. Stolen by Carter.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
Drills it from deep. And now it's just a 2-point Philadelphia lead. Outside Maxey. 1 second left. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. The Sixers. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far. With this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He encourages guys to stick with it, saying, I don't care what the scoreboard says. If we can play hard, that's all that matters. We can be the stronger team. So that's what coach is looking for.
Thank you for that, Allie. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Franz, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's George. Oubre, a screen on Isaac. George against Isaac. It's George on the drive. He's now 8 for 11 after that made shot.
Good luck trying to contain George on the drive. The mobility and the ferocity on display there. Oh, wow.
Suggs with it. Picked up by Embiid. And he jams it home with authority.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this. Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Wagner outside. Inside. Here's Isaac, and he hits it to tie the game.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Maxey against Harris. They set the pick. Outside Maxey. Drives to the hoop. Three-pointer Embiid. Oh, book it. Embiid, a triple.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
Here's Suggs. And the powerful one-handed slam.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Orlando. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Embiid a screen on Caldwell Pope. Maxey attacking. And he goes in for the dunk.
He's a small guy with big hops. Maxey goes up high for that finish.
Down low. Here's Banchero. Crafty move. And he sinks the layup.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for him.
Here's George. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. Caldwell Pope for 3. Connects from downtown. And the Magic lead by 2.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
George outside. Wagner with a steal. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
And so here is Orlando. Lets it fly. And again, it's Orlando converting. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Orlando.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Another big factor for them has been their ability to get points off of turnovers. The easiest offense is created by good defense.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. And Carroll with a screen on George. And here's Suggs with the drive. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
George against Suggs to halt the run. And the jam by George.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
Magic leading by 4. Now Suggs. Kicks it out to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Fires the 3. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
76ers trail by 4. Here's Maxey. And he's going to the line for 2. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Maxey. Taking 2 shots.
There's so many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
George against Suggs. Screen by Embiid. Over Suggs. Embiid can't hit. Here's Orlando. They're on a 17-7 run. And he dunks it down.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
And it's good. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. Suggs with it.
purist, and Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement.
Which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And now the New York Knicks starters. Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby in at the 3, the small forward. The kick out to Towns. Back to Brunson. Trying to find Towns. Gets it to him. Here's Hart. Good, and the assist goes to Towns.
Hart just whipping it away quickly, not giving the defender time to close out.
Now it's sent it down to David Aldridge, who was able to talk with Rick Carlisle.
Now, I spoke to him about the plan for Karl Anthony Towns now. Coach said, we know Cat has size and power, so we're hoping we can match him there. We don't want to make ourselves soft targets for him. You can expect it to be intense and physical down on the block. Guys?
Thank you, David. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. 5 on the clock to the middle. And the dunk by Towns.
Plenty of power on that slam. Towns was not messing around.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Well, Brunson, one of those players that's just not going to be denied, determined to convert inside, and he does.
Siakam passes to Mathurin. Siakam a screen on Bridges. Mathurin. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And it's slammed in by Bridges.
What a stuff there. Bridges doing it with authority.
Indiana's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Uncovered at the rim, finding cracks in the defense here early on.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
Offensive rebound, and it's Towns on the follow.
How about the work ethic there of Towns? He's great at positioning himself on the glass and just outworking the opponent.
Turner with a screen on Anunoby. And stolen by Anunoby. Bridges against Mathurin. Bridges kicks to Hart. Back to Bridges. Bridges sets the screen for Hart. 5 to shoot. That's good from Bridges on the assist by Hart.
Like to see Hart looking to set up his guys in the pick and roll and be that playmaker.
One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Out to the right wing. Right side Towns. Bridges sets the screen for Hart. Over Halliburton. Misses off the left iron.
Well, he's a guy they count on to produce from the mid-range. He doesn't miss too many open looks from there.
Turner with the screen for Siakam. That ball. Nice speed that time from Turner.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by Walker. Stolen by Brunson. $18 feet out. He gets that one.
And that in-between J, Brunson capable.
Pacers trail by 5. Turner with a screen on Anunoby. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for the Pacers.
And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
The more difficult calls to make. Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Brunson. Walker with some nice D.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with this guy.
Substitution for your Pacers, Andrew Nemhard.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Matherin for three. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Knicks lead. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Knicks?
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Matherin in at the 3 slot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. Halliburton inside the three-point line. Bridges with the board. The Knicks leading by 3. Now Brunson. Here's Hart. No good on the triple. Walker in the post. Towns on him.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those pucks over here.
Hart, wide open. He fires. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Matherin against Bridges. Matherin passes to Turner. Over Bridges. It's rebounded by Towns. For New York, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple seasons.
Bridges. Almost, but it rolls out. Pacers trail by 4. Here's Siakam. That's tipped.
Good awareness from Hart. He interferes at the right moment.
Towns kicks to Anunoby. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Anunoby's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Matherin finds Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. He gets it in there. Halliburton's got 6 points.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. A nice job on that drive.
Walker against Brunson. Towns, the pass to Hart. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now.
After the review, and the line for the Knicks is over
call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Clock is at 3 with the shot. Bridges shot. Good. Bridges has got the lead up to 7 now for the Knicks.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
With the drive.
If Bridges attacks with that kind of force, it's really hard to not foul him.
The Knicks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. And that one falls for Bridges.
Mikal Bridges at the line for 2.
Both free throws good from Bridges. Pacers have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. And Halliburton slams it in.
And that's an emphatic 2 points from Tyrese Halliburton.
Brunson scanning the floor. That one, no good. Good D by Siakam. Pacers trail by 7. Mathurin passes to Turner. And so Indiana again turning it over. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Indiana making some changes. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. The Knicks leading by 7. Brunson up top, guarded by Walker. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Cans it from downtown.
And it seems as if someone got their signals crossed. If he can wind up that open from three-point range, I'm sure that was not a part of the game plan.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now being assertive.
Mathurin passes to McConnell. The 3. It's hauled in by Achua. Brunson against Walker. And Jalen Brunson again. And it's a 10-point New York lead.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
And so that brings the first half. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're measuring up the shot.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Setting the floor for the Knicks. Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Bridges. And it's Towns. And at the 5 spot. And Brent, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering. But a lot of kids out there watching what's going on, and they're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
No one near Turner as he lets it go. Hits the jumper in space.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch and shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
The kick out to Towns. It's Hart on the wing. Anunoby with the screen for Towns. Hart the pass to Anunoby. It's stolen by Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. Makes it off the glass. Halliburton's got 12 in the game.
And Halliburton, one of those guys who's always on his toes and plays the offensive end with a ton of energy.
Brunson off the dribble. Walker with some nice D.
He creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go. Even with the defense not really a factor.
Mathurin attacking. Lays it up and banks it in. 10 points for him.
And already Mathurin has a pretty dynamic drive, but getting the drop on the defense all season won't be easy.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. And we're just around 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Halliburton drives in. And Halliburton slams it in.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
Yeah, coaching staff probably loves this, just grinding out defensive possessions, which is helping them get back into their offensive flow.
Here's Indiana. Good momentum, 8 straight points. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's Siakam. He nails it, and we're tied up. Siakam's got 5 points so far.
So impressive, the fortitude, the will to battle back, but it did take a lot of energy to get here.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team, just fighting tonight.
Off the inbound, and it's laid in by Brunson. He's got 12.
And with that basket, he's able to end a 10-0 run by the Pacers.
The numbers will back it up, Brent, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board. When we talk about Halliburton and his versatility, he can set up the play, or he can finish the play off.
And good that time. Brunson's got 4 this quarter.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the court.
To the paint. Goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
And the foul on Jarris Walker. That'll be his second foul of the game. And the Knicks making a change here. McBride's checked in.
Number 2, Miles.
Just over 3.5 minutes through the third quarter of play now. It's Hart on the wing. Good on the three-point shot. And the Knicks lead by 3.
And he can hurt you from there. The D must be up on Hart when he has the ball.
Kicks it out to Siakam. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. Siakam's got 8 points.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Shot clock at 6. McBride passes to Anunoby. Terrific assist, a nice finish. Solid play all around.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Halliburton a screen on Bridges. Mathurin against Bridges. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Some changes for Indiana. Thomas Bryant is checked in for Miles Turner. Aaron Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. And a switcher also for New York. Achua is checked in. Anunoby outside. Towns down low, covered by Siakam. And Towns gets it to go. He has 6.
And whatever intensity was lacking there in the first half, you're seeing it on display here now.
You asked for those hustle plays earlier in the game. We're seeing them now.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust.
Let's hear it for you. Substitution on the court.
Poke loose, and so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here.
And that was a risky pass. Fortunate that the D didn't get that one. It was in the air for a long time.
Mathurin for 3, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. Trailing by 4. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. That's the Pacers' 5.
And the mid-range jumper's such an important shot for Turner. Rounds out his game and lets him do even more damage inside.
Here's Brunson, and we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Indiana on D. It's a 1-point game. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Clock at 6. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Thank you, David. Nailed from three-point land.
A young guy who is ready to attack. Mathurin gets the ball and goes straight into his shot.
Brunson kicks to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. The kick out to Towns. Hits it from three-point range. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Mano. This is where it can get a little personal.
Yeah, again, you can't take this too far to make it too selfish, but that exchange, that's fun to watch.
Back to Halliburton. Over in the corner, Mathurin. And stolen by Anunoby. Walker against Brunson. Off target, his 6th miss and 13 attempts from the floor. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. Indiana moving the ball around. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Off the inbound pass. It's rebounded by Brunson. The Knicks have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. From the arc. The kick out to Towns. The 3 ball. Brunson, no good. Indiana's gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3 ball well. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Mikal Bridges is a prototypical 3-and-D guy affecting the game defensively now.
Here's Brunson. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam. And Halliburton with the basket on the assist by Walker. And the Pacers lead by 1.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
Here's Brunson. It's Hart on the wing. To the inside. Bridges misses. Indiana's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. And there's a whistle. It goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him. There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Outside for Halliburton. Here's Walker, and the dunk by Walker.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high-octane a game as you're going to find.
Brunson finds Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And the native of England, Anunoby doesn't back down from taking the big shots.
Halliburton passes to Mathurin. Halliburton sets the pick for Mathurin. And again, it's Indiana.
And this is a test for Mathurin. And he passes with flying colors, showing he can deal with having the whole team riding his shoulder.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. It's in! And oh, that was an enormous three-pointer.
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Here's Walker. It drops.
For his size, Walker has great burst off the bounce.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for New York. On the wing, Anunoby. He's covered by Halliburton. Brunson against Walker. And it's Brunson missing. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Outside, Walker. Pass to Mathurin. Just 5 on the clock. Halliburton. The coach's challenge has been issued. Close game like this, down to the wire, this is what it's for.
And this is the time now. The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First free throw is good, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good. Getting both at the line, and it's a 4-point ball game.
Ooh, I think that's a wrap, and I can tell you, you can't have more pressure-packed free throws than the ones that are going to seal the game.
And here's Brunson outside, and they get it back.
Always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Nikhil Alexander-Walker out there with Edwards. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's McDaniels in at the 3 slot. Goes up off the inbound. Here's Edwards.
Yeah, just an outstanding defender. George's timing and feel for how to guard guys is a valuable commodity.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. George. And the jam by George.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates. Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
George with the bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
It's George on the wing. McDaniels covering. Martin outside. 4 on the clock. For 3, George. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You gotta know how fast his trigger is.
Here's Edwards.
Oh! Wow!
Filthy. I mean, just the arena is stunned.
He's got a deep bag of tricks to dig into. And the jam by George.
You gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Here's George. He's got 9. McDaniels with the rebound.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Here's Randle. Goes to the reverse layup and drops it in. Randle's gotten his second bucket.
Yeah, nice play by Randle. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
Edwards against Maxey. And a missed layup.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Edwards looking it over. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Sixers leading. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Nick Nurse. He was emphatic, saying that Edwards was their main concern, telling me Anthony poses problems on both sides of the ball, and he is relentless. He doesn't let up. He wants his guys to match Edwards' energy.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
And first quarter, we're about 3.5 minutes in. Embiid passes to George. Driving inside, and George with the jam.
Yeah, it seems like George could do this all night. He just keeps finding shots.
Minnesota has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. It's Edwards with a drive. That one goes in. Edwards has got 9.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
And George with the jam.
I like when Paul looks to score inside because he's more than capable of dunking it through.
And Edwards slams it in.
A power finish there as he breaks out the tomahawk.
You could feel the shake after that.
Good.
George with it. Randle's in his pocket. And George with the jam.
Look at the power on that.
He has to be one of the top dunkers in the game today. Here's Randle. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. He has 6.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Embiid. Back to George. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Embiid. Alexander Walker grabs the board.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to review the game plan. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Here's Embiid. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for the Philadelphia 76ers. Oh, what? And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Sixers, what do you guys think?
Well, I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. We've got McDaniels, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Edwards in at the point.
Wow, Julius Randle. You can feel the floor shaking on that one. And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Despite Joel Embiid missing more than half of their games, Grant, the Sixers still won 47 games last season.
Yeah, B.A., and lots of credit goes to Tyrese Maxey, averaging over 26 points a game. Philadelphia also had some good depth, and that really helped.
Oubre, a screen on Edwards. Outside Oubre. Pass to George. 5 to shoot. Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. George. With the clock winding down. And Embiid throws it down.
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Outside Edwards. Fires the three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to George. Screen by Embiid. George against McDaniels. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Alexander Walker with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Edwards on the move. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. The Sixers lead by 4. Shot on the wing. It's good. Set up beautifully by George. Embiid's got 6.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for Philadelphia. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Rudy Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. And it's Maxey missing.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Now Randle. Give him 8 points now. McDaniels, a screen on Oubre. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. Whoa! Embiid with the slam!
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good position. Outside Edwards, picked by Gobert.
Edwards, a pass to Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
Now, B.A., you know they would love for him to get more of those opportunities.
Well, that would cut into the deficit quickly if he does. And stand while Edwards has pushed back. It hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his airness, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started. He led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
1:05 left in the second.
Well, look, Edwards doesn't back down from anyone. He embraces getting physical on the way up.
And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
And Minnesota making a change here. Minot's checked in.
Yeah, this is what sets Embiid apart from other bigs. That mid-range game is on point.
Here's Edwards. Edwards rises up and powers it down.
Good decision making. Scopes the situation, puts the pass right on the mark.
It's George on the wing. McDaniels covering. Maxey passes to Embiid. That one's wide left.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. McDaniels against Embiid. And out of bounds, Minnesota will have it. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here's Alexander Walker. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. The Sixers on top. They're up by 5. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the third quarter. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Paul George has been sensational.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Well, they've got to build a wall immediately because he'll just keep attacking like that if they don't.
Martin slides in at the 4 with Embiid in the pivot. Maxey out there with Kyle Lowry. And it's Martin in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's going to go on Tyrese Maxey. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
Lowry against DiVincenzo. Now here's Maxey, covered by Alexander Walker. Clock at 4, back to Embiid. And Gobert with a block.
Well, Rudy loves erasing shots. Every chance he gets, he'll take a swipe at you.
And Minnesota making a change here. Ingles is checked in. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian. And guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
No luck on that one. Philadelphia leading by 3. Maxey with it. Now Alexander Walker defending. And here's Lowry from the arc. And the three-pointer goes. Lowry's gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Up top, DiVincenzo. He's guarded by Lowry.
That's why you keep your head up. If the assist is there, you can pounce.
Philadelphia's gone 1 of 4 here in the third from range. Pass to Embiid. Here's Lowry. DiVincenzo covering. Lowry right side. Connects on the 17-footer. Lowry's got 5.
Well, he's been around for so long. Lowry has seen everything. Knew where to go off the pick for the bucket.
Out to DiVincenzo. From about 19. Shot is good. Off the back rim and in. DiVincenzo's got his first basket. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed. Embiid with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. Embiid passes to Lowry. 6 on the shot clock. And the layup is good off the glass. Lowry's got 7 points here in the quarter.
You gotta love the fearless attitude of Lowry. Nice job getting inside and executing.
Stolen by Lowry. Maxey attacking. And he converts the layup.
Oh, a high motor in close to the rim. Maxey finding a window and converting.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And some changes here for the 76ers. Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Gordon comes in for Martin. And it's George in for Maxey. And Minnesota will go for a different look here. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Randall comes in for Minot. McDaniels is checked in for Ingles. And it's Edwards in for Alexander Walker.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hops, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Again, the Sixers score.
Well, they keep going to it, and he keeps delivering.
Timberwolves trail by 8. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Drummond. Oubre, he's checked in for Martin.
Coming up to the floor for your Sixers.
A minute 22 left in the third quarter. DiVincenzo finds Edwards. Edwards on target.
Well, I'd say any play with Edwards on the finishing end has a good chance of succeeding.
George drives in. Out to Oubre. Lowry against DiVincenzo. Drummond to screen on DiVincenzo. Here's Lowry. Reed with the rebound. The Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to go since the break. Randall lays it up and banks it in. And now just a 3-point Philadelphia lead.
And you look at how they've come out in the second half. It's almost like night and day.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Showing off some mobility there. When Drummond rolls like this, he's hard to stop in pick and rolls.
And Edwards, oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock.
Yeah, really nice feel from George, making the correct decision in a two-man game.
It's Edwards on the wing. George defending. Edwards against George. They set the screen. With 1 on the clock. And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Philadelphia on top, up by 5. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Well, it's one of the core parts of the game. Reading the defense and creating an easy bucket for your teammate. That is pretty.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Dante DiVincenzo, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Edwards in at the 1.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Here's George. Oh, and the dunk by George!
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they play and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
So it's Philadelphia now. George feels it out a bit. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Timberwolves. They trail by 3. Here's Randle driving in. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Yeah, Randle's so powerful on the take. Really tough for a defender to get in front.
George outside. Embiid a screen on McDaniels. George has the open look. Yes, and it's Embiid picking up the assist. George has got 4 points this quarter.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
And Edwards slams it in.
All he needed was a little separation. So effective.
Boy, cleared the path, put him in position for a prime-time dunk.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
For Philadelphia, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Pass to Embiid. Martin with the ball. And here's George. DiVincenzo covering. Down to 5 on the shot clock. George drives in. And the jam by George.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. He got a piece of it. Reid against Embiid. Pass to George. Screen by Embiid. There's the drive, and George with the jam.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Randle a screen on George. Minnesota again missing.
They need buckets to stay in this game. That's not the shot they're looking for.
The 3 ball hits the trifecta. And it's an 8-point 76ers lead.
Yeah, just a drop in the bucket for PG-13. He will roast you from the corners if you let him.
Here's Randle. And it's Randle with with the jam.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket. Maxey against Edwards. And Maxey, here we go. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome, but they still want to review the call.
People were worried that this... was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. So the first one drops, and that narrows the gap to 7. He's perfect from the line this time.
A perfect trip to the line narrows the gap.
A minute 37 left in the fourth quarter. Maxey against Edwards. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, maybe a little bit of a use it or lose it situation with the coach's challenge. Probably won't make a difference to the outcome.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for DiVincenzo. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. He reminded his team just how close this game is, saying, guys, we aren't out of this yet. We still have plenty of time left. Let's go out and execute our game plan, and I promise you, we will win this game. Let's see how they come out of this timeout, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
You really can't understate the energy Maxey brings to his game. Not just effort level, but his attitude and how that spreads to his guys out there.
Edwards finds McDaniels, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Embiid, a screen on McDaniels. Pass to Embiid. From the stripe. Oh, that bucket gives him his 7th field goal in 12 tries.
Yeah, he has a really nice feel from that spot, and the size gives him a clear advantage.
Yeah, and once you see that advantage from the sideline, you just want to yell at him to shoot the ball.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Back to Embiid. And then Embiid with the dunk.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
Yeah, they've got clutch guys on this team, and they never let up.
There's 21 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Now here's George. Shot clock at 5. Fires from way outside.
up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 spot. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Bridges shot. Good.
Well, we know this. Mikal Bridges has the length and hops to score inside. Nicely done.
Banchero, a screen on Bridges. Suggs passes to Banchero. Nails the baby hook.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Now here's Brunson. And Anunoby slams it in.
The vertical of OG Anunoby. Go ahead, sir. Finish with authority.
Wagner kicks to Isaac. Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Wagner from long range. Buries the long-range jumper.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Now Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. New York moving the ball around. That falls. Nice speed that time from Brunson. Brunson's got 3 assists now in this one. Well, Greg, the Knicks have certainly brought hope back to the city of New York.
And it's been fun to watch. The fans are rallying behind this team. And it's not just because they're winning. It's the way they're winning. They play with heart and hustle.
Orlando, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And the foul called on OG Anunoby. That is his first foul of the game. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Suggs finds Banchero. Now here's Wagner. Isaac with a screen for Wagner. He's looking for Isaac and finds him. 6 to shoot. Here's Caldwell Pope. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Towns a screen on Banchero. Bridges passes to Towns. Bucket is good.
Well, battling hard. That's an impressive move by Towns. He'll go to the stripe.
We know, Doris, that Towns might already be one of the best shooting bigs ever.
But Kevin, he flat stated and called himself the best shooting big of all time. He has an argument because not only has he shot the ball incredibly well from deep, even as his volume has gone up, his efficiency stays the same. This is a gifted offensive post player.
Now, here's Suggs. Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Wagner. And the layup falls. Wagner's got 5 now.
That's about simply playing hard. Wagner doing what it takes to find a shot in the interior.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Anunoby in the corner. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
.136 left here in the opening quarter. Here's Hart. That falls. Nice feed that time from Brunson.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Banchero a screen on Towns. Banchero kicks to Suggs. 2 open that time. Made it look too easy.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now here's Brunson. Hasn't made one yet. Hart against Wagner. Hart the pass to Bridges. Just 5 to shoot. Offensive rebound. And Towns throws it down.
How about Karl Anthony Towns bullying his way to that second chance look? Nicely done.
Banchero dishes to Caldwell Pope. Here's the three. Rebounded by Hart. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Brunson goes in. And yes, it's good.
Yeah, don't be fooled by the height, guys. Brunson is a terrific finisher inside.
Stolen by Brunson. Hart kicks to Bridges. Pass to Towns. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Coming onto the floor for your New York Knicks, number 2, Miles McBride.
A three off the inbound. And so it's New York holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Knicks.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Bridges out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Hart in at the 4. That's the 5 for New York right now.
I'll tell you what, it's hard to stop Karl Anthony Towns when he's looking to score. He's got every trick at his arsenal.
Inside, here's Banchero.
Well, hit a man in stride. That is a textbook delivery.
The Knicks leading by 6. And Anunoby slams it in.
That's just outstanding floor awareness from Jalen Brunson. It doesn't matter if he's at the 1 or the 2. He always makes the right play.
A power flush with a long hang on the rim at the end of that.
That could be a catalyst for him. It really could. And one thing among many doors that's so impressive about Jalen Brunson, the way he goes to work in the paint. Wow.
Kevin, at his size, you have got to be crafty. You've got to have great footwork and great patience. You've got to be willing to work in a crowd. What he does is really impressive.
And Carroll, good D by Anunoby. Towns looking around. And now approaching 2 minutes of action here in the second quarter. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Towns has got the lead up to 8 now for New York. Here's Suggs. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he can now. Yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Jalen Suggs at the line. 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at. And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. The NBA is looking for greater parity. For Golden State's Draymond Green said, quite frankly, with this new CBA, dynasties are over. We're the last dynasty you'll be able to speak of because of the way this salary cap is set up. Guess we'll see. Kevin?
I hope he's not right, but he may be onto something, David. Thank you. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That's foul number 2 for him. Achua, he's checked in for New York. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Here's Wagner. The baseline jumper goes down. Now just a 4-point Knicks lead.
Well, you don't often see Wagner exploit the defense in the mid-range, but he understood this is where it will work for me right now.
Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Here's Hart. New York, no good that time either. And here's Caldwell Pope. He brings it up for Orlando. Pass to Suggs. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. 6 on the shot clock. Banchero with the ball. Hart covering. Here's Wagner. And there the Magic with another bucket.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Johnson with it. Down low. Anunoby kicks to Hart. Achua, the pass to Hart. That one's off, still out of sync.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
Kicks it out to Banchero. Knocks down the 3-ball. Banchero's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for the Magic.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent 3-point shooter at the NBA level.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Miles McBride's checked in for Jalen Brunson. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Black's checked in for Orlando. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And dropping the sledgehammer there, he curbs a 10-0 run by the Magic.
Here's Black, covered by Achua. To the paint. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Magic will take it.
To the floor for your New York Knicks, number 4.
The Magic have gone 7-9 and their field goal attempts here in the second quarter. Pretty good offense. 6-second difference between shot and game clock. Black the pass to Carter. Misses from short range. The Knicks have gone 4 of 8 so far here in the second quarter. Here's McBride. And it's hard penetrating.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Knicks lead by 3. And a chance now to send. All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow. Right here on 2K Sports. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Karl-Anthony Towns has been sensational.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Black is out there with Caldwell Pope. Then there's Carter. Then it's Gary Harris, and it's De Silva in at the 4.
27.
Bridges against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Carter. Puts up a 3. Here's De Silva. And there's the foul. It'll go on Josh Hart. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Bridges with the steal.
That's just phenomenal defense. The defense feels like it's all over the place and knows exactly how to guard it.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
It's still close, though. These teams have been neck and neck. Let's see the response here.
The Knicks leading by 5. Here's Dadier. New York moving the ball around. Here's Hart. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
It's his first trip to the line.
And taking a look back at his performance at the line a year ago, a rock solid 79%.
He hits one and misses one each at the line. The Magic trail by 6. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Out to Carter. Back to Black. 5 on the clock. Pass to Carter. From 12 feet out. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Here they are. Put your hands together for City Dancer.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. The Knicks leading by 6. And the points coming for them now, Greg and Bunches.
And we're seeing what a high-octane offense should look like.
What we know about Jalen Brunson is this guy is not afraid to take it to the cup. He's ready to challenge defenders.
The Knicks shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And just to mention, a season ago, they were very comfortable at the line, hitting about 78% of their free throws.
Here's Suggs. And that one drops. Suggs has got 8 points.
How about the agility of Jalen Suggs to navigate the painted area and finish? Pretty nice stuff right there.
Brunson against Suggs. Brunson right side. Shoots from the line. That one drops for him. He has 5.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Van Carroll looking around. Wagner kicks to Isaac. No one near Van Carroll as he lets it go. And it's Orlando with another.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Anunoby a screen on Suggs. Oh, muscling it in. Brunson.
Generously listed as 6'1", Jalen Brunson knows his way around the inside and painted area. Look out.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Bridges, he's checked in for Miles McBride. Anthony Black's checked in for the Magic. Kicks it out to Van Carroll. Van Carroll a screen on Brunson. To the wing on the left. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over.
New York ball.
A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. To the inside. Anunoby. And Anunoby slams it in.
And everything is dropping for them. Terrific second half run.
And I think it's been all about their offensive efficiency, shooting the lights out in this quarter. Well, as usual, this guy cooking on the offensive end, but right now the other guys on his team have got to step forward.
Here's Brunson. Good! Brunson gets through the contact.
Ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball on the offensive end.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Here's Banchero. 2 free throws coming up, and they call it. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
At the line, 2 shots. After the players of the video review under
detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Pass to Suggs. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Well, everyone's seeking those high percentage looks in the restricted area. Nicely done there.
Brunson against Suggs. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson goes in. And it's Anunoby. That time on the assist by Brunson. And that's 12 points for OG Anunoby. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Suggs. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's the New York Knicks in the driver. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the 2-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or 2 when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store for us. We've got Mikal Bridges. Josh Hart out there with Anunoby. Then there's Miles McBride. And it's Towns in at the center position. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Karl Anthony Towns putting on a show on the offensive end of the floor. Legit 3-level scorer, and he's got it all working.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
And the Knicks making a change here. Brunson's checked in.
Franz Wagner is a very capable offensive player. Knock down those deep shots, young sir.
Brunson scanning the floor. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Pass to Hart. Shot clock at 6. Here's Towns. It's hauled in by the Magic. Caldwell Pope with it. Bridges covering. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Isaac passes to Banchero. And stolen by Anunoby. Here's Hart, hammers it down off the coast-to-coast break.
Well, that's about being opportunistic. OG Anunoby so good at anticipating when he can jump and get a steal.
Isaac kicks to Wagner. Kept alive. And they go to the intentional foul.
OG Anunoby. Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Wagner has screen on Bridges, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. And that'll be his third foul so far.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. Now, he heaped praise on the defense. He said, the pressure's great. I love it. Keep making them make mistakes, guys. It's working. He thinks they're on the right track here. Guys, back to you.
Thank you, David.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
And now only one away from being in the penalty.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for New York. Pretty bucket inside by Brunson.
And those are the kinds of plays that are just killing them right now.
Suggs with the ball. He's picked up by Anunoby. Caldwell Pope against Brunson. Isaac outside. Now, here's Suggs. 5 to shoot. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And he slams it one-handed.
Really most effective when he's in attack mode, and KCP with the athleticism to do it.
Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Suggs against Brunson. Inside, here's Anunoby, and Anunoby slams it in.
That is Jalen Brunson showing you how to operate as the ball handler in pick and roll. What a pretty assist.
Suggs finds Banchero. Back to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Sinks the three-pointer.
And this is what everyone wants to see. Banchero is attacking without hesitation on the offensive end.
The Knicks leading by 8. Anunoby outside. Brunson against Suggs. Back to Anunoby. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Caldwell Pope against Brunson. Caldwell Pope pushes to Banchero. Bridges against Suggs. There's the drive. And Suggs throws it down.
And Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
2 points here might be all the cushion they need.
You would think so. This game is theirs for the taking.
Here's Towns, and the dunk by Towns.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Normally he'll drill that shot, and I'm sure they'll look to find him in that spot again.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
Brunson goes in, lays it up off the glass. Time call here. The Magic decide to talk it over. Just 2 seconds left in the game. Guys, your thoughts?
A lot to talk over and improve on for next time.
Well, maybe it could wait until after the game because this one is over.
So no problem for New York as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater
Attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
So the opening lineup for the Timberwolves. Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Anthony Edwards. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's McDaniels. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Siakam. Now the Pacers on the move. And the dunk by Halliburton.
Halliburton really dangerous now when he gets out in the open court. That's how you finish the break in transition.
Now Edwards. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. McDaniels, that's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
What athleticism from Turner. My goodness. He loves getting chances to throw it down like that.
Well, the first 7.5 seasons of Pascal Siakam's career were in Toronto. But Clark, a fresh start here with the Pacers.
You know, it's great for the Indiana Pacers because Pascal Siakam wanted to be part of this group. He saw a nucleus of young talent that had a chance to be competitive in the East and chase the championship. So he signed a nice big contract this summer to remain a key contributor for them moving forward. Actually, he'll be the hub of the wheel along with Tyrese Halliburton.
Shot is good by Edwards.
Well, Edwards looking almost automatic there. Didn't wait too long to put that shot up.
Siakam finds Turner. Now Mathurin. Back to Turner. He's got a clear path. Here's Edwards. Clanks the dunk off the rim.
Trying to show off for the fans and give them their money's worth. Just couldn't finish.
Siakam, that's good.
A clean pass that time from Halliburton to a wide open teammate. Just smart ball movement there.
Here's Edwards. Walker pulls down the board. The Pacers have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all. Mathurin's got 5 points.
You know, sometimes you don't like to see guys pull up from three-point range on the break, but for him, with nobody on him, that's a pretty good shot.
And Edwards slams it in.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
And Clark, a big part of Tyrese Halliburton's effectiveness, he is tall for a point guard.
Yeah, and you see that across the league, Brian. More and more teams making sure they get size on the perimeter. I mean, they're looking for length in the backcourt, and if you can find it in your point guard, that's even better. And Tyrese Halliburton, a poster guard for long, elite-level point guards.
Clark, we hear a lot of talk about Halliburton's supreme court vision. Just how good is it?
I think it's phenomenal, B.A. To be the facilitator that he is, you've got to have an understanding of what you're trying to run, but also a feel for how to get people's shots and to adjust on the fly to what the defense is providing. And it's feel as much as it is skill, feeling where defenders are, feeling where your teammates are or might be. And that is a gift, and he's honed that in a way that's made him one of the top dime droppers in the league.
Now here's Edwards.
Whoa! Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Here's Mathurin. And slammed it home, and a foul. A chance at another point at the line. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Well, Clark, talking about Benedict Mathurin, he's another great young Canadian player.
Yeah, they've got a ton of them coming from north of the border, PA. I mean, Mathurin, you got R.J. Barrett, SGA, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I mean, at this point, you could probably fill a couple of rosters with high-level players that come from Canada.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Brian, Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Make some noise.
1:03 left in the first quarter of the game. They set a pick. Here's Halliburton. Uses the glass on the layup. Halliburton's got 5 now.
First step quickness that time from Halliburton. Got the defender on his heels.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff.
Yeah, right. I don't know how much weight that carries.
Now here's Halliburton. 5 points in the game. Turner passes to Siakam. 6 to shoot. Over Edwards. Siakam, no good.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And down it goes. 2 points.
And they keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
Halliburton, good.
Halliburton's quickness and agility really makes him hard to deal with, especially when he's in close like that.
Personal foul. Walker. First personal foul. First team foul.
Matherin with a steal.
Excellent defensive instincts leading to the quick reaction.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Halliburton finds Walker. Outside Matherin. From the arc. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Benedict Matherin has been leading the charge for the Pacers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, let's quickly break down the game we've seen from the Pacers so far, guys.
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And, you know, for them guys, it's all about tempo. Keep the pressure on and do so as much as possible.
On the court for Minnesota, we've got Naz Reid, Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker, and it's Edwards in at the point. Now here's Edwards. Oh! Edwards packs it home.
Edwards is rolling right now. If I'm his teammates, he's getting the rock every time.
Clark with Minnesota being a major player in the West now. Wolves Nation is howling.
Howling and growling, B.A. That's the name of their fan base. And yeah, they're excited, and for good reason. Not only is this team competitive, but they can be downright dominant at times, especially at the defensive end of the floor. Easy group to cheer for. Well, I tell you what, once Edwards accelerates, I mean, he looks like he's playing at a different speed than those around him.
McDaniels against Matherin. Outside for Halliburton. Back to Matherin. Puts up a 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Matherin's got 14.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Outside Edwards. And Turner with the block.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse. You have to love the unselfishness on display there. Excellent pass.
Randle with it. Siakam covering. Randle with the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Randle's gotten his first points in this one.
Boy, he loves pounding that ball. Randle driving right through contact.
Outside for Halliburton. On the wing, Matherin. Another 3 for Indiana.
And right now, Matherin is on a roll. This young guy continues to do whatever he wants.
Outside Reid. The 3 is up. That one is off.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Turner finds Walker. And the jam by Walker.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possessions.
Oh, the finish inside by Edwards. And the elite bigs today can score posting and facing up, Clark. Can all those options make it hard to decide which way to attack?
Well, I agree with you there, and I think it's a good problem to have, quite honestly, BA. I mean, that's also, I think, where coaching and analytics comes into play. Trying to keep track of what approach is going to work best for you.
Three can't hit. Indiana leading by 8. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. Oh, Halliburton goes to the rack and hits.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Boy, this is borderline ridiculous. I mean, every single attempt finding the bottom of the bucket.
And here's Edwards outside. Matherin with a rebound. Matherin's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Siakam. Turner passes to Matherin. Halliburton with the ball. Halliburton on the drive. A good look from Turner. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
This timeout is for everyone.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Anthony Edwards. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Randall outside. Fires for 3. The Timberwolves again can't hit. And it's Indiana's ball. They're on a 16-4 run. No one covering. Matherin's got 9 points now in the quarter.
He's got that guard quickness. Matherin showing off his catch-and-shoot ability.
Alexander Walker with it. Working on Walker. Alexander Walker with the bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
A nice shot by Halliburton.
Clearly, Halliburton is hunting his shots. He's not picky and knows exactly how to adjust on the mid-range jump shot.
Randall, the pass to McDaniels. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
You know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative, and make something happen.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall. Buries it from 3. Randall's got 5 points.
Yeah, you know, he's evolving his offense over time, Julius Randle, and I think the coaching staff is happy to see it. They like to see him take and make these shots.
Here's McDaniels. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Kobe Toppin, Aaron Neesmith, TJ McConnell.
3 seconds left. And so it's Indiana going into the break up 12. They've been fantastic pushing the ball. Fast break points, a key to this. Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback. One side trying to protect their lead. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Matherin.
Well, if he's hit threes like he did in the first half, he's going to have a monster night.
Yeah, you know what? The defense is going to adjust. They'll be ready for him now, so I'm sure they talked a lot about how to slow him down.
Toppin at the 4 and Turner at the 5. TJ McConnell is out there with Walker, and it's Neesmith in at small forward. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Pacers leading by 14. Pass to Neesmith. McConnell against Edwards. Back to Neesmith. Just 5 on the clock. Takes a 13-footer. And the bucket's good from Toppin in deep. Toppin's got his first 2 points.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
That's exactly what they want. Get him into the offensive flow right away and then keep it going.
Edwards, no good. And so it's Walker with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Pass to Turner. Outside Walker. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. And the Pacers lead by 18.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. We love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Again, the miss by Edwards. For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 3 in the second half. And from what we've seen so far in his career, Anthony Edwards wants to be that guy in crunch time, Clark.
Yeah, I love his mentality. Not only in that he wants to be the guy, but he also wants to elevate his teammates. And he plays the game with an exuberance and a joy and a freshness that is, quite good to see. But I like his attack mentality and his willingness to step into leading his team by example at both ends of the floor.
McConnell outside. Pass to Turner. Back to McConnell. There's a screen by Turner. Here's Neesmith. McDaniels with some nice D.
Good offense squaring up against better D there. You got to appreciate that stop.
And that's a foul called on TJ McConnell. That's his first foul. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, the Pacers love to push it up. Tyrese Halliburton said it's our biggest strength. Teams don't want to run with us. They know when you play us, have your track shoes ready. Especially if you're coming off of a back-to-back or you have a packed schedule. You do not want to see us. Brian, they have their identity.
No doubt about that, and it starts with him.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on them.
Anthony Edwards reins one in.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
McConnell goes in. It's rebounded by Minnesota. 1:50 left.
Oh my goodness! Disrespectful. Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger.
I don't care what the score is there, fellas. That's the play we'll remember from this game, clearly.
Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Ingles, he's checked in for Minnesota. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching it.
And Edwards, here we go. And then flying high.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
It's Walker on the wing. Outside for McConnell. Outside Neesmith. There's a screen by Turner. Let's go with a three. And Neesmith gets it to go. Neesmith's got 5.
Well, I think he shot the ball well, guys, but I don't think he shot it enough. The more shots he gets from here on out, the more they'll stretch out this lead.
Here's Alexander Walker. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Here's Neesmith. And so it's the Indiana Pacers leading by 17 at the end of the period. They're getting quality looks, and that's why. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Timberwolves trail by 17. So for Minnesota right now, we've got Julius Randle, Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's McDaniels in at the 3. All right, Clark, how about Rudy Gobert? What consistency rebounding the ball.
Yeah, averaging double digits pretty much every season, BA. And that helps them in the battle of possessions, obviously. And it also helps them control pace. You got a guy who eats glass like that and defends at a high level. You got something real good for yourself.
They get it back. Outside Matherin. Takes a 3. Minnesota with a rebound. Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside, McDaniels. From outside, off the mark.
That's a look he couldn't pass up. He just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Matherin. Halliburton looking for an opening. Matherin, a screen on McDaniels. Count it.
Tyrese Halliburton so capable of playing multiple positions and roles for this team. And tonight, he's embraced being the scorer.
Siakam against Randle. And Turner with the block. Oh, and a fast break for the Pacers. Now here's Halliburton, covered by Alexander Walker. Halliburton outside. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Indiana.
Well, you have to like what you've seen from them defensively. They've done well contesting shots and have managed to come away with some blocks, too.
Yeah, you know, the defense just hasn't been able to keep up with them in this one. The transition game, as a result of good defense, has been very strong.
Nembhard left side. Halliburton finds Siakam. The shot no good. Good work defensively by Randle. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Tyrese Halliburton.
Just an attacker is Randle. Always seems like he's being sent to the line.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
McDaniels from long range. On target from range.
Attacking right away. McDaniels wasting no time there.
Here's Halliburton. Soft touch off the glass. Halliburton's got 21.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
On the wing, Matherin. DiVincenzo covering. Siakam, no good.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Gobert. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
Known as the stifle tower, Gobert's defense and rebounding are valuable to this team.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Edwards is checked in. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. Matherin passes to Turner. Turner, a screen on McDaniels. And here's Siakam for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 7 assists in the game. The drive by Randall. Outside Edwards. Over Matherin. Edwards, no good. Indiana leading by 19, and they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's Matherin missing. For Minnesota, they've gotten only 1 of 5 to fall here in the fourth.
And the distance between the point totals for these teams tells the whole story. Just a fantastic effort, and you have to give it up for the Pacers.
Offensively, they made the most of their trips.
They found multiple ways to score consistently, and a little luck doesn't hurt them either. They also got some nice bounces off the rim tonight, too.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Tyrese Halliburton.
Gotta respect the leadership he showed today. Made great reads and distributed the ball accordingly.
On the wing, Matherin. Back to Halliburton. Got it. Good job in the low post.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Edwards, no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Siakam outside. Pass to Halliburton. Now Nembhard. Clock at 6. Back to Halliburton. And the Pacers call time here. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth. Your thoughts, guys?
And they're hoping to wrap this one up.
Yeah, you know, I'm not sure they needed this timeout, quite honestly. Perhaps a water break?
And now let's take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
You know, honestly, I'm a bit in shock. I mean, he couldn't miss. Just look at this stat line. You got to really see it to believe it. Complete confidence and all-out effort from him. And, you know, he made sure this was his night in spades.
Boy, you can see the amazing relationship he's built with the hometown fans. And it motivates him to always give them his very best. Off the inbound, Edwards. The rebound by Turner. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
And you know what? We'll give them some credit for battling today, but this one is just about over.
Simply delaying the inevitable here. I mean, at this point, even if they miss the free throws, there's not enough time left.
And both free throws good for Halliburton. Randall with it. Pass to Edwards. They need this. And so Indiana takes this one by a big margin. Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks.
These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Oh, nice work finding the open man by George. Plays like this prove he's a team player.
Here's Suggs. And a miss there on the triple. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. Oubre, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Oubre against Caldwell Pope. 6 to shoot. Oubre passes to George. Shoots it up. That doesn't fall. Can't drop his first shot. Over in the corner, Isaac puts up a 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels him.
Oubre, good.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Bancaro, a screen on Oubre. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Embiid. Back to Oubre. Pass to George. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Here's George. Got a hand on it. They get it back. And they'll get another chance. Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Here are the Magic now. The 76ers getting the bucket. And it's Wagner missing. George looking over the floor. Pass to Embiid. Now, here's Maxey. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Puts it up. And that one's good. Maxey.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
No one near Bancaro as he lets it go. Drains the three-pointer. Bancaro's got 5.
And this is something Bancaro continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
George with the ball. Isaac picks him up. Embiid, no good.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
Getting up and finishing. Maxey leaving no doubt.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Here's George. He has yet to score. Pass to Oubre. Suggs against George. Lob pass to Oubre. And finished off by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Not going to go that time.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
The 76ers shooting their first free throw this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
It's blocked, and it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs. Tries a three off the inbound, and Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Martin. Maxey's got 7 points in the game. Wagner passes to Isaac. Outside for Caldwell Pope. That one wide left.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
And here's Maxey. He has 7. George up top. No good there. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're shooting. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've started the game the right way, penetrating the defense and attacking the rim. They're just not settling.
And I also like how they've trusted one another with the rock, creating shots by keeping the ball moving.
Oubre out there with Martin. Then there's Embiid. Then there's Maxey. And it's George in at the point. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Philadelphia leading by 6. Embiid sets the pick for George. Embiid in the corner. That ball's nice speed that time from George. George has got 4 assists in the game. To the wing right side. Suggs kicks to Banchero for 3. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Suggs against Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Oubre dishes to Martin. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Embiid. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And the three-pointer, a big part of KCP's game. About half his shots come from out there.
George against Suggs. George, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
And it's Wagner missing. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Joel Embiid talks about leading his team. He said, "I've been guarded so many different ways. I feel like I've seen everything, and I know how to attack everything. For me, it's all about how do I bring everyone along with me. You can't win alone. It's just about playing together and involving everybody." Kevin?
And you've got to involve everybody. All right, DA, thanks. Open shot by Banchero. Nice jump shot from the top of the key. Banchero's got 7 points in the game. RJ, one league rule that has gotten a lot of attention. Carrying the basketball.
Oh, these guys carry the ball at a ridiculous rate. Even Allen Iverson used to do it, and then eventually he took it out of his game. But yeah, the referees could clean it up a little bit, I'll be honest.
Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Now Suggs. Driving in, and he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Now just a 2-point 76ers lead. Suggs against George. Oubre, a screen on Suggs. Right side George. Pass to Embiid. Embiid powers it down.
No stopping Embiid inside. He is a beast.
Banchero passes to Caldwell Pope, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That is his first foul of the game.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. Embiid against Wagner. Caldwell Pope outside. Lock at 6. Orlando needs to get off a shot. And the rejection by Embiid.
The timing on the rejection, Embiid's feel for when to go after blocks is ridiculous.
George against Suggs. And George kicks to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Pass to Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs.
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
2 minutes are allowed to review the play.
Years of technology, we've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in, they've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
Suggs, no good on the free throw. With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career, but he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Oubre, a screen on Suggs. That one good for 2. And the 76ers lead by 6.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Yep, it counts.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Back to George. From deep. That's good, and it's Embiid with the assist. George has got 5 points now in the quarter. And so it's Philadelphia heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. We'll get you back to the action after this break. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And so in the game for the Magic, they've got Harris. Black is out there with Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's De Silva in at the 4. Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Here's Black. And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Maxey into the lane. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And it's Drummond missing. The Magic trail by 9. For 3, Caldwell-Pope traps in the tray. Caldwell-Pope's got 9.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up? Oh, yeah, you're done.
Caldwell-Pope against Maxey. And the layup's good off the glass.
Ooh, that is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
Pass to De Silva. Back to Black. Over Lowry. Carter looking around. Here's Black. Lowry covering. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball.
Jump ball call.
Here's De Silva. Rebound by the 76ers. Outside Lowry. From outside the arc. Carter pulls it in. The Magic trail by 8. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. Orlando shooting their second free throw attempt on the night.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
Orlando with the ball, and the whistle blows as the basket counts, and a three-point play chance right here. One free throw coming up. The Magic shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Now Maxey. He's got 9. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And you don't ever want to get into the habit of letting the offense get to the rim.
And so he hits both. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside Lowry. Drummond the screen. Fires at the elbow. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
And Lowry does a good job of getting off his shot in that mid-range area.
Here's Black. Lowry covering. And he uses both hands to jam it in.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Drummond with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Ring shot on the way. Carter pulls it in. The Magic trail by 4. Here's De Silva. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg. Everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. For Philadelphia, they have gone 1 for 1, making their previous attempt at the line. And the technical free throw is good. This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Caldwell Pope dishes to Black. For the tie. Here's De Silva. Defended by Drummond. That ties it up. De Silva's got 7 points here in this quarter.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Takes it inside.
My, oh my, did he ever flush that one hard.
Making a big-time statement. Drummond sets the screen for Maxey. Pass to Drummond. It's stolen by Harris. All by himself. Oh, he's a high flyer!
Ooh, that was nasty.
That's just filthy.
Oh, that is just unreal. Is this the dunk contest, or are we actually playing a real game?
No, this one counts, Greg. Believe me.
Oh, my
with confidence to attempt that alley-oop to himself.
Oh, good execution there. Lowry with a pinpoint pass.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. 19 seconds left here in the third quarter. Carroll, a screen on Oubre. Wagner passes to Suggs. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. You got to be a little embarrassed by that.
Here's Oubre, and it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And it's the 76ers with the ball. Short. The shot, no good. It's all tied in Philadelphia. And coming up as soon as we return from break, the fourth. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page. Woo.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. They've got Lowry, Joel Embiid out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Martin, and it's George in at the one spot. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Banchero with the ball. Now defended by Oubre. Banchero, that's good.
Oh, great job by Banchero. Not getting impatient against the defense. Not all young guys deal with pressure that well.
George passes to Embiid. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Axie's checked in for the 76ers. George, and it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there. George gives the dunk his all.
Here's Suggs, and Suggs throws it down.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
And George kicks to Oubre. Back to George. Just 4 to shoot. And he makes good on the layup. George has got the game tied up here for Philadelphia.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
And the three ball is good.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Isaac against Maxey. Offensive rebound. Here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
And George hits the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. And the Magic making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Suggs looking around, and Suggs throws it down.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
Here's George, and it's Suggs with the rebound. Suggs has got his 5th rebound in this one. Driving the lane, and Suggs throws it down.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Maxey passes to George. Count it! And he'll have a chance for a three-point play. It's on, and yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to a challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight, guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this. In a tight game, he is exactly who you wanted at the line.
George against Suggs. Embiid sets the pick for George. And he banks in the layup. George has got 9 points here in the second half.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Suggs finds Wagner. And George gets the whistle that time. That's his third foul of the game. There's a minute 34 left to play here in the fourth. Kicks it out to Banchero. Shot clock at 5. Oubre with it. Defended now by Wagner.
You could tell it was almost tunnel vision on that pass. Had no idea where the defender was.
Here's Embiid. Embiid is a monster in the lane. Wow!
And no doubt the ball is going to go to Embiid there. Needing a bucket, and he gets it.
Banchero passes to Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. .54 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Embiid with the screen on Isaac. Oubre sets the screen for George. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. On offense, here are the Magic. It's a 3-point game.
Man, it's close, but, you know, didn't get on balance quick enough.
So the first one drops, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 5-point game.
And those free throws will mean a ton now. It makes it a 2-possession game.
Embiid with the screen on Suggs. For 3, Oubre. It counts. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
Embiid sets the pick for George. Pass to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Back to Maxey. Over Caldwell Pope. Off target with that shot. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for him, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle, let's keep a close eye on it.
And now Indiana's starting group. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Walker out there with Halliburton. And it's Mathurin in at the 3. Walker passes to Halliburton. Takes it inside. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. And a nice job on that drive.
And Allie LaForce spoke with Tom Thibodeau. Allie.
We talked about this matchup here tonight, specifically what his team wants to do against Miles Turner. Coach told me we need to push him out of the paint whenever we can and make him a jump shooter and live with those results. If we can do that, I think we'll be in great shape. Guys, back to you.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. And here's Indiana now. Here in the first, a little over a minute played so far. Siakam with a screen on Brunson. And Walker gets it to go on the assist from Siakam.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
So it's the Knicks now. Shoots from the baseline. Shot clock at 6. Back to Brunson. The teardrop. Missed it. Now 0 for 1 on this game. Halliburton against Towns. Halliburton goes. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And that's an emphatic 2 points from Tyrese Halliburton.
Bridges passes to Towns. Anunoby against Mathurin. Outside Brunson from the top of the key. New York again can't hit.
Well, they shouldn't be giving that shot to anyone, but they certainly shouldn't be giving it to him. That's a big break for the defense.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For New York, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. And just under 2.5 minutes elapsed here in the first. Pass to Towns. Outside Anunoby. Pure from three-point range. Anunoby's got 5 points.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Brent, everyone loves an underdog story, and there's few better than that of Jalen Brunson.
Yeah, this kid falling into the second round and all the perception around whether or not he was big enough or can he shoot the ball, is he athletic enough? This guy has continued to work hard every year and turned himself into an all-star and an all-NBA player.
Now here's Bridges. Still no points. Back to Brunson. Mathurin against Bridges. To the middle. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And so nice to see Towns use his high basketball IQ to dominate in pick and roll. It seems like he always makes the right read in that situation.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
Pass to Anunoby. And he drops in the layup off the glass. He has 7.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Walker, and the jam by Walker.
Nice slam by the big man Walker, making his presence felt there inside.
Anunoby, a screen on Siakam. Hart passes to Anunoby. Brunson taking his time here. Towns outside. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
And he is a force in the paint. Towns is such a huge presence inside for them.
Turner passes to Matherin. Turner, a screen on Bridges. Back to Turner. Halliburton against Anunoby to the paint. Matherin, down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Matherin's got 5 points.
And Matherin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Bridges, a screen on Walker. Brunson passes to Bridges, and he gets the bucket.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. He wants to review the game plan.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
1 second left. Offense is coming free and easy as we wrap up the first. The Pacers out in front. They lead by... Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
Well, in the early goings, the mid-range shot has also been working well for them. They've been racking up some points off of those jumpers, and those are probably being invited.
And the Pacers looking at who they've got. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Matherin in at the 3 spot. And the basket by Bridges.
He's so efficient right now on offense. Bridges picking up his spots and recognizing when to strike.
Here's Siakam. And a foul called on the way up. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
At the line, 2 shots. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review the play.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Achua with a screen on Halliburton. McBride sinks the tray. McBride's got his first 3 points of the game. Well, Brent, as you know, finding success in the NBA is largely dependent on the situation.
BA, you're hitting the nail on the head. You can't get frustrated as a player, especially a young one that comes into the league and doesn't have an opportunity right away to play. You've got to work on your skills, stay confident, and at some point when you get your opportunity, whether it's the team you're with or in a trade, you're going to have a chance to show that you belong in the league.
Knicks trail by 5. McBride attacking. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Pass to Walker. Siakam the screen. Plenty of space. Again, Indiana.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
The Knicks have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Here's McBride. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Carl Anthony Towns has checked in from New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for McBride.
Substitution for your Knicks. Carl Anthony.
Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
Well, that takes such tenacity just to get in there. Brunson battling through the inside contact.
And the dunk by Halliburton.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Towns. Back to Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. The shot by Towns, no good.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter, was right in his jersey.
And so they foul intentionally.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
On defense, the Knicks. It's a 5-point game. Turner for 3. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Turner's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. And the call will be against Benedict Mathurin. That's his first foul of the game. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Bridges outside. Back to Anunoby. Out to Bridges. Anunoby, a screen on Halliburton. Great start so far. 3 of 3 in this one.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
To the inside, and stolen by Brunson. Fast break, New York. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. And Brunson running the floor.
You give Brunson that wide open of a floor, he's going to operate there.
Halliburton with the ball. Towns covering. Pass to Turner. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton. And it's New York with a rebound. It's Bridges on the wing. He's covered by Mathurin. Hart with a screen on Turner. Here's Brunson outside. The rebound by Tyrese Halliburton. Pacers leading by 4. On the wing, Mathurin. Here's the pick. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Mikal Bridges.
And one thing about Mathurin, he keeps the pressure on that defense.
And the first one at the line is good. Both free throws good from Mathurin.
Now you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Walker against Brunson. Towns, a screen on Walker. Pass to Hart. The 3. Oh, clanks that one. He's 0 for 1 to start. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up to the Indiana Pacers. 6-point lead. Oh, stolen by Anunoby. And they're on the break. Here's Brunson. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Brunson's got 6.
If they keep finding steals like that, they won't be in the hole much longer.
Here's Halliburton. Misses from short range.
And even though he couldn't send the shot back at him, he certainly altered it.
Yeah, that's the kind of energy that you want to see on every possession throughout the game.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And here's Brunson from the arc. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Indiana. Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. That's the 5 for New York right now.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home. When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Halliburton against Anunoby. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Pass to Siakam. 6 on the shot clock. Good. Siakam's got 8.
A long swing player. Siakam uses that 6'9" length down low.
Towns passes to Bridges. Towns, a screen on Halliburton. Back to Towns. It's tipped. Oh, stolen by Turner. Halliburton with the ball. Towns covering. Kept alive. Outside for Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Just 4 to shoot. For 3. The Knicks pull it in.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And it's powered home by Towns.
Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power.
Turner finds Halliburton. Outside Walker. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. He's got 6.
Woo, just selling the defense on the pump fake.
Knicks trail by 6. Outside Brunson. Here's Anunoby. And he takes the fantastic lead pass up strong for the slam.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning, too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
For New York, they've gone 3 of 3 in the second half. Hart passes to Towns. Back to Hart. There's the 3. Siakam pulls down the board.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Halliburton with the ball. 12 points for him. And the foul on Josh Hart. That'll be a second foul of the game. A big group substitution here for Indiana. Bryant, he's checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Nembhard, he's checked in for Walker. And it's McConnell in for Halliburton. Stolen by Anunoby. And here we go, the Knicks in transition.
What a dunk from Hart, showing off his athleticism there.
Indiana leading. Back to McConnell. Pass to Nesmith. Back to McConnell. On the wing, Nembhard. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Can't cash it in from close range. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
We've got 1:28 left to play in the third quarter here. Out to Bridges. Inside. Here's Hart. And it's all tied up.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Pass to Nesmith. Back to McConnell. 5 on the clock. And there's the screen. Bryant, the pass to Toppin. The Pacers again can't hit. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Here's Anunoby. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
And vision, such a key part of Brunson's game as the point.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
And the Knicks making a change here. Chua's checked in. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to talk it over with his guys. And a new group getting ready for Indiana. Turner, he's checked in for Bryant. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Matherin's checked in for Neesmith. And Tyrese Halliburton subbed in for McConnell. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Indiana shooting their third and fourth free throw shots of the night. Free throw good, Halliburton.
And Halliburton, a guy you just continue to see grow game by game. An exceptional talent and a great mind.
OG Anunoby's checked in for New York. For New York, they've gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Outside McBride. Down low. Here's Hart. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. Hart's got 6.
Well, the paint is where Hart does a lot of damage. He'll finish in there at close range.
Pass to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. At the end of the third, the score is all even. Both teams absolutely filling it up. And we're coming right back. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. The Knicks shooting 71%. Their offense has looked unstoppable all game long. On the court for the Pacers, Nembhard and Matherin, they're the wings. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Halliburton in at the point. And here's Turner from the arc. The rebound by Bridges. Turner's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Halliburton against Brunson. Bridges outside. To the middle. Towns passes to Bridges. 4 on the clock. Over Matherin. Indiana with a rebound. Turner's got his 4th rebound in this one. Turner, a screen on Hart. Siakam left side. And he commits the intentional foul. Walker, he's checked in for Nembhard.
First team foul. Substitution for the Pacers.
1 minute in now in the fourth quarter. Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton up top. Anunoby covering. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
Yeah, this is why so many people are high on Halliburton. Sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
Outside Hart. Pass to Towns. They set the pick. Fires in the triple.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Coming down the stretch. We'll see if someone can capture the lead and hold it.
Yeah, that's been an issue. 5 lead exchanges tonight.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey guys, over the last break I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Halliburton turning on the Jets.
Now, this is a veteran play call by Halliburton, getting some aid from his teammates instead of trying to do it all by himself.
Hart finds Brunson. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game. Oh, couldn't have asked for a more hotly contested game.
These teams have swapped the lead 8 times. I believe it's coming down to the wire. Outside Matherin.
Back to Siakam. Mathurin passes to Halliburton. 4 on the clock. Fires it. And it's Mathurin missing.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad he can't release that one on target.
Bridges outside. Outside Brunson. Back to Bridges. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Here's Brunson. Count it, and one. He'll have a chance at a three-point play. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam. That free throw good from Brunson.
When it's this close, he's exactly who they want at the stripe.
Pacers trail by 4. Halliburton, the pass to Walker. Halliburton on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. And the basket by Halliburton.
And Halliburton looks absolutely unfazed by the moment.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. The Pacers have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Turner, a screen on Bridges. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Halliburton's got 22 points.
And there's so much about Halliburton that shows that he plays well beyond his years.
Here's Brunson. Fantastic work down low from the crafty Brunson.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
For Indiana, they've gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Mathurin against Bridges.
Wow, that takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And here's Brunson. Inside. Here's Anunoby.
Yes, sir.
Oh, my!
Throw that one up top.
What a play. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
There's 31 seconds left in the game. Towns a screen on Walker. Here's Brunson. Pass to Towns. That shot, no good. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. And here are the Pacers now. And an intentional foul right there.
Second team foul.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Outside Mathurin. And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here.
For your New York Knicks, number 2.
Walker for 3. Oh, no good! We're headed for overtime. Time expires. We're going to Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ball game. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. Here's Halliburton. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the 2 to take the lead. It's rebounded by New York.
There's a little bit of pressure on him, but not enough to cause him to miss a shot that's in that close.
And for the Pacers, their shooting has been unreal. 64% from the floor. Halliburton's shot is good.
Defense doing their best to put Halliburton off balance, but he stays flexible, kind of warps around the defense and adjusts to the contact.
Brunson driving. Towns finds Hart. And here's Brunson from the arc. Nice shot there, making him 8 for 13.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Siakam against Hart. Siakam in the post. Nice D from Bridges. And it's Towns penetrating outside Hart. Brunson against Walker. Anunoby, a screen on Walker. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Walker with a steal. It's a one-on-one situation. Knocks down the triple.
This is what the team likes about Mathurin. He's calm and cool when they need him to step up.
Towns, a screen on Walker. Brunson passes to Towns. And Turner with the block. In transition, here come the Pacers. There's the foul to try to stop the break. But that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here. Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker. And he's able to hit the second one. And that makes it a three-point lead. And here's Indiana now. Pass to Turner. Beyond the arc. Hart pulls it in. And here's Bridges. We'll bring it up for New York. Just about 2 minutes into the overtime period. What a game. Towns passes to Anunoby. The kick out to Brunson. Just 5 to shoot. Towns, a screen on Mathurin. Brunson. And he buries it. Oh, what a sensational bucket. That brings him within one. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
It's Walker on the wing. Stolen by Anunoby. It's a one-on-one situation. Brunson against Walker. Bridges, a screen on Walker. Here's Brunson. Can't get it to drop.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up 2.
And one thing Benedict Mathurin has no shortage of is raw athleticism. Now it's just a question of him honing that physical ability to be an effective pro-level player.
Towns, a screen on Walker. Brunson finds Towns. Hart from long range. Misses the tray. And that's a foul called on OG Anunoby. That's his third foul so far. Bonus situation in effect, so it will head to the line for 2. He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. They've got Martin, Tyrese Maxey out there with George. Then there's Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the center position. Now here's George. Six on the shot clock. For the three. Rebound, Minnesota. Alexander Walker passes to Edwards.
Talk about a guy who runs the floor. Edwards gets down there on the fast break so quick.
Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the Mavs. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
The 76ers off to a slow start. 6-point game. On the wing, George. McDaniels defending. Martin wide open. He fires. Off target with his three.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Alexander Walker.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
The first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
And this is George at his best, taking it at the defense, playing downhill.
Edwards against George. Here's Randall, and Randall throws it down.
I tell you what, he is one guy you do not stand in the way of when he decides to attack the basket.
Here's George, and it falls over the rim and in.
And gotta be confident in that mid-range, and Paul George certainly is.
Edwards finds Randall. Now Reed. Randall surveying the D. A shake. Oubre pulls it in. The 76ers trail by 6. Here's George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
And he's good on the second. There's 1:54 left to play in the first. McDaniels sets a screen for Edwards. From outside, off the mark. The 76ers have gone 2 of 5 here, making 40% so far to start out the game. George against Edwards. George dishes to Embiid. Nifty move. And Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw-dropping.
Picked by Reed. Basket good.
And that pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from him.
And he gets it to go.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Edwards inside, covered by Martin. Pass to Reed. Back to Edwards. into the lane and finished off by Edwards.
Hey, good luck stopping Edwards when he puts his head down and attacks the basket.
McDaniels against George. And George with the stuff.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
Just naturally strong. We've seen more than one defender sort of just bounce off Randall. He's used to it.
That one misses for Randall. McDaniels kicks to Randall. Goes back up. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more.
A little breakdown there, letting them get that rebound. You can't allow that to happen.
George against McDaniel. George with the bucket. George has got 9 points.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
Here's Edwards. Off with the layup.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Timberwolves. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back to the action. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Timberwolves.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, "Get the ball inside," and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
Jaden McDaniels is out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards. Then there's Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jaden McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you.
What a scary sight. Joel Embiid with all that momentum taking it to the hoop, looking like a freight train.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Yeah, even I saw that one being telegraphed. The defense all over it.
Back to Oubre. George against Edwards. 4 on the clock. From way outside, Joel Embiid.
Come on, Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Oubre sets the screen for George. Again, Philadelphia.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
For 3, Edwards. Edwards crashing in from outside.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
They set the pick. Maxey attacking, and the shot is good. Maxey's got his second basket.
Nice read by Maxey. Sees it, hits it, done.
Edwards with it. 13 points in the game. Randall outside. Fires, high post. Oubre pulls it in.
Well, the defense just dared him to take that one. poor execution on their part, but they got lucky.
It's George on the wing. McDaniels defending. McDaniels against George. Fades back, and the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
No good on the quick three.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
To the middle, Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
George looking over the floor. Martin with a screen on McDaniels. The shot by George, no good. For Minnesota, they've gone 50% from the floor in the second quarter, 3 of 6. Out to Edwards. The Timberwolves working the ball around now. Alexander Walker with the ball. George picks him up.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Pass to Embiid. Knocks it loose. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Maxey. Edwards against Martin. Here's Alexander Walker. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
McDaniels against George. And he comes up with the deuce. George has got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
And with his strength, George is not your average swing player. He can get his in the paint.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Minot. And contact on the shot, so he'll be... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast.
The previous play is under review.
Wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like that.
After review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Timberwolves ahead, leading by just 2. We're going to step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after our halftime. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. You look at Paul George in this game, guys, he's been everywhere.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
So on the floor for Philadelphia. Inside for him, it's Martin next to Embiid. Paul George is out there with Maxey, and it's Martin in at the 3 slot. And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Pass to Embiid. George against McDaniel. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Embiid. That falls. Nice feed that time from George. Embiid's got 4 this quarter.
And Embiid practices these shots all the time, which is why he's so good from this area.
Here's Alexander Walker. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Alexander Walker's got 8 points.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Martin with the screen for George. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker with the ball. And it's Martin picking him up. Pass to Minot. Pulls up on the elbow. And the rebound goes to Martin. The 76ers trail. George passes to Martin. In the corner, George with it. Embiid sets the pick for George. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. He's got 18.
A good ball handler with an advanced offensive repertoire. George is more than comfortable in the pick and roll.
Edwards up high.
Oh, my. Edwards going way up for that slam.
Here's George. And he drops in the layup off the glass. George has got the game tied up here for Philadelphia.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
Here's Edwards, and there's the drive. Oh, and he misses the dunk.
Come on, you can't be doing that. I know these guys want to put on a show, but you can't pass up scoring opportunities.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you very much. The Timberwolves have become a rough and rugged team. Swingman Jaden McDaniel said, "We don't let nobody push us around. We're always being physical defensively. I feel like we're a tough team, super tough." And Kevin, they certainly have the size to hold their own.
Always being physical. But David, that's their identity. And we thank you for the report. Maxey looking it over. Bobbed up there for Drummond, and no good that time.
And what should have been a simple pass and finish ends up at a missed opportunity on that alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, that just comes down to the timing being off between those two guys. Well, you love the unselfishness, makes the next pass, and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Outside Lowry. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Here's Drummond. Goes up with it again. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Drummond's got his first points in this one. Oubre against Randall. Pass to Alexander Walker. Up top, Randall. 8 points for him. And they pick up 2. Randall's got 10 points in the game.
Yeah, an underrated ball handler. Randall can beat you off the dribble. He keeps pressure on the defense.
No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Bangs home the trifecta.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
Doesn't take much for Maxey to find a lane to the rim.
Philadelphia's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. And slam dunk by Maxey.
just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Well, it's always a big plus when you have a point guard that can attack the rim like that, put so much pressure on the defense.
Not enough defense there. Allowing Randall to get that close is a recipe for disaster.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. "11 seconds left to play in the third. Maxey passes to George. Embiid wide open. And as we conclude the third quarter, what a game, neither team giving ground. Timberwolves lead by 1. And we'll have the start of the fourth quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break. And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. So it's the Timberwolves now. They lead by 1. Randall out there with Gobert. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 1 spot. So that's the Timberwolves 5. Gobert, and he uses the glass on the layup. Gobert's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Minnesota. Outside, Maxey pass to Embiid, puts one up from 19, and good, he nails it.
The big fella, Embiid, making it look too easy.
Randall against Oubre. And again, it's Minnesota converting.
Well, what I want to know, where is the communication defensively?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
Nobody near George. Again, Philadelphia.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
Randall passes to Alexander-Walker. Missed inside. Philadelphia's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Here's George. And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. Some changes for Minnesota. Reed comes in for Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. Now he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
All right, David, thanks.
Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
George against McDaniel. Now, here's George. Defense right on him. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three-point. Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that
Of technology, we've seen replay.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
This is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
We can expect a dramatic end to this one.
Yeah, no quit by either side, guys. Neither team willing to give any ground.
Embiid kicks to George. And he's good on the three ball. George has got 27 points.
Well, this is what he does. A proven scorer in the clutch.
Randall with the ball. Maxey covering. Randall with the bucket. Randall's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
And the defense cannot underestimate Randall's strength. Pushes right through the contact and gets the shot.
George up top. McDaniels defending. Embiid the pass to George. Embiid with the screen on McDaniels. They get it again. Tries again. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
First one falls for him.
Better than most centers from the line. Embiid exceptional with his hands.
And Embiid drops them both.
Well, make no mistake, this is exactly who they want at the line in this situation.
Edwards against George. And finished off by Edwards.
Well, you need a bucket? Give it to Edwards. He's got that clutch gene.
And there's a minute 45 left here in the fourth quarter. Oubre sets the screen for George. Oubre can't get it to go. Minnesota shooting it as well as you're going to see, 67%. Edwards kicks to Reed. And now we've got the intentional foul.
First team foul.
1:22 left in the fourth. And Reed throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Embiid with the screen on McDaniel. Back to George. And George with the stuff.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Here's Randall. Here's DiVincenzo. Up top, Randall launches it. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Philadelphia's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. Oubre, a screen on Randall. Now George. Pass to Embiid. Lets it go from 11. It falls!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Here's Edwards. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Wow, these are the moments that Edwards lives for. He is dynamite in the clutch.
McDaniels against George. Inside, here's Embiid. Oh, no good. And regulation now complete. We will go to overtime. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest.
Here we go.
Joel Embiid out there with Kelly Oubre. Then it's Martin. Then there's Maxey. And it's George in at the point.
Well, talk about a guy who plays above the rim. Anthony Edwards.
And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Here's Edwards, and it's sent back by George.
And the timing from George there on the rejection, using his long reach to turn away the shot.
It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the two biggest would be this. I think number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, not running back on defense, things like that, that I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again. And then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
On the wing, DiVincenzo. He's covered by Maxey. They get it again. Out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest, going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
George against McDaniel. And George, here we go. And it's George finishing it off.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Oubre against Randall. Looking for McDaniel. He gets it there. And there it is for him.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Lob pass to Oubre. It's stolen by DiVincenzo. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Count it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
This could be a turning point.
Critical possession right here.
7-second difference, shot and game clock. Martin the pass to George. Embiid with the screen on McDaniel. 6 to shoot. And George kicks to Maxey. Trying to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
No doubt, but they might have to draw up something that the defense isn't expecting.
Here's Edwards. Yes!
Just a terrific all-around scoring effort from him. I mean, it's because of that they're even in this game.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. It falls! They review it here. Well, we thought they might, and they will. We're going to review it. Maybe that wasn't a buzzer beater after all. Better not put this one in the win column just yet. And so we are tied again at the end of overtime. Now, and as we play into another overtime, the tension continues to build. Both teams refusing to quit. Here's George. Pass to Maxey. The shot's good on the assist by George. Maxey's got 8 points in the quarter.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second and he will let it fly.
On the rafters, he punched it in! Are you kidding me?
And talk about putting some extra on it. That dunk was way over the top.
Close game or not, he's going to finish firm when he gets the space.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Embiid. Maxey against Edwards. 4 on the shot clock. Maxey passes to Embiid. And again, it's Philadelphia. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. And I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Edwards with it. Now defended by Embiid. Edwards against Embiid to take the lead. Edwards can't hit. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. A 2-point game. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Julius Randle picks one up.
The length and quickness of George is so difficult to guard against. That really compromises the defense, forcing them to foul.
And he ends up making the second, and that makes it a 3-point lead. DiVincenzo with the screen on George. Edwards drives in and finished off by Edwards.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
And he drives in. George. And the shot goes down. George has got 36.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Edwards with it. George picks him up. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. A 3-pointer off the mark. Game could be on the line right here.
It's now or never.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Edwards against George. Yes!
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, we'll probably see more of them.
Yeah, defensive breakdown there. Gotta communicate and switch that screen.
Martin with the screen for Embiid. Oubre dishes to Embiid. Over Reed. Reed with the rebound. Angle right side. To take the lead.
Not only is he putting up the numbers, but he's doing it at a very efficient rate. Exactly when his team needs it.
And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. Guys, what are their best options now?
And this is it, guys. Down 1, they've got just enough time to work it around for a good shot, and it better be a good shot because it's the only shot they have.
So it's Minnesota taking the W in the first. Much appreciated, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now.
who can really run their offense through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Now, New York starting five. OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns. And it's Brunson in at the one.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
Now here's Brunson. Pass to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. On the take. Drops in the layup for two.
If Brunson sees any daylight, he's going to attack. Did just that on the drive.
Caldwell Pope for three. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Brunson with it. And he banks in the layup.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Here's Brunson. Lays it up and banks it in. Brunson's got 6.
Yeah, just masterful use of the pick and roll by Jalen Brunson. Shot ready as soon as he wants to let it fly.
Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Wagner up top, shoots it from the high post. The rebound by Bridges.
No defender in sight. He tries to take initiative, but ultimately comes away empty-handed.
Well, Doris, since he was traded out of Phoenix, Mikal Bridges' scoring numbers have skyrocketed. Why is that?
Well, number one, he's worked hard to develop his skill on the offensive end. He came in as a 3 and D guy, but what he's proven is he can handle the basketball, he can initiate action. You love the work ethic that went into that.
Now here's Brunson. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. Towns outside. Clock at 6. Anunoby for 3. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
What an answer from OG Anunoby, delivering the three-point shot in response. Wow.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Brunson defending. Banchero no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Towns on a screen. Brunson passes to Towns. Missed inside. Magic trail by 3. And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And in the first quarter, about 3 minutes played. And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. There's the drive.
Oh my goodness, how about the aggressiveness from Franz Wagner? Leaves no doubt on the dunk.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the New York Knicks. Pass to Towns. Now Brunson. 6 points for him. Back to Towns. Anunoby for 3. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Anunoby's got 6 points.
Don't give OG Anunoby too much space, boy. He will rise and fire in the catch-and-shoot game.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. You can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Suggs. Give him 8. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Oh, he powers right through the defender for the dunk. Draws the... And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
the line for Orlando.
In every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Now here's Anunoby. 6 points for him. Left side Hart. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Clock is at 3. New York, no good that time either.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
Wagner with a screen on Bridges. Now here's Suggs. He's got 10. He nails it, and we're tied. Suggs has got 12.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. It'll count. No good on the buzzer beater. And so the first quarter comes to a close. Both teams scoring. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys stat-wise?
It's all about the strong inside-out game in the first period. It really helped them get some clean looks down low.
It is great when you can get that established early because to me it opens up every other aspect of your game.
So here are the 5 for New York as they start the second. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then it's Mikal Bridges. And it's Towns in at the 5. Now here's Wagner. 5 to shoot to the inside. Isaac. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Bridges. They now take the lead. Caldwell Pope's got his first points of the game.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Here's Brunson outside. Brunson missing again.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Just over a minute has passed here in the second quarter. Suggs with it. Hart covering. Well, Grant, we know non-shooting big men can clog the paint. But if they know where to move off the ball, that certainly helps.
Yeah, you know, big men who know those circle actions, like flashing to the open spot when their man gives help, they often end up with easy looks inside.
And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got his second basket.
That's a big-time finish by Franz Wagner. Might be young, but he is undeterred.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you.
Well, take advantage of your strengths. As a roller, Jonathan Isaac has incredible length to finish. That is a pretty play.
Brunson surveys. Here's Anunoby. The kick out to Brunson. It's Bridges on the wing. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson.
You've got to be aware and stay attached to Mikal Bridges beyond that arc. This guy dangerous as a shooter.
Bridges against Suggs. Here he goes. Nice D from Bridges.
Boy, this guy is a good finisher, so he misses a chippy. That's tough to take.
The kick out to Brunson. Tries to break his ice. Banging his way through. Jalen Brunson.
That's toughness. That's ability to absorb contact and finish. That is Jalen Brunson in a nutshell.
Caldwell Pope against Brunson. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Bridges. Suggs finds Banchero. 6 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. Here's Wagner. He hits it just before the shot clock expires. Wagner's gotten 4 this quarter. Knicks trail by 3. Grant, you look at the development path of Franz Wagner. Not surprising he had an easier transition to the NBA.
Well, think about this, BA. I mean, he played against men very early in Germany, splitting time in Euroball, and at Michigan let him really develop in multiple ways. So he's seen it all and is still so young.
This guy is so cagey. Jalen Brunson gets that defender off their feet with the pump fake. So good.
New York shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. Both free throws good from Brunson. There's a minute 34 left in the second quarter. The kick out to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Wagner for 3. Hits the three-pointer. Wagner's got 9.
What a great score. Franz Wagner gets it off quickly. So little time to react.
Hart from long range. Brunson passes to Hart. And he drives in. And he bangs it home with one hand.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
And so they foul intentionally. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Black's checked in for Orlando. And the Knicks making a change here as well. McBride, he's checked in for Brunson. Black passes to Banchero. Whoa! Emphatic finish from Banchero.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Here's Hart. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
To the paint. Here's Wagner. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Outside McBride. Takes it inside. And that one is stuffed right through.
Did you see that? Look at the elevation on that dunk, B.A.
Man, he just cocked it back and fired it down with one hand. Banchero outside. Isaac outside. Pass to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Hart. Back to Isaac. And an Obi for 3. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. It's all tied in Orlando. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
They've got Jonathan Isaac, Kentavious Caldwell-Pope out there with Paolo Banchero, and it's De Silva in at the 4. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic.
Well, good position, feet set. Bridges totally ready to get the shot off in catch-and-shoot situations. Nicely done.
Caldwell-Pope, offensive rebound. Banchero surveys. And there's the call on Karl Anthony Towns. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Bridges against Caldwell Pope. Then Carroll passes to Caldwell Pope. Shot clock at 6. 2 points. That one goes.
Assertive move. You can tell the game.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Towns, that's good.
A whole lot of everything from Karl Anthony Towns, the big who can stretch you from distance.
Black passes to Banchero. Down low. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's McBride. Inside. Here's Anunoby. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Let's remember this is 6'8" with some hops. OG Anunoby with the dunk.
Black passes to Banchero. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
You know, we talk all the time about how important it is to have bigs who can stretch the floor. An example there.
Bridges finds Hart. Driving in. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
You know, guys, that's the selfless attitude of Mikal Bridges. So willing to give it up to an open guy.
Here's Black. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Woo-wee! What a big finish out of the backcourt.
That might be exactly what they needed at this point of the game.
Boy, as tight as this one is, that's a statement play saying, hey, listen, we're not here to back down from you guys. Well, what a terrific possession. Attack in the painted area.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Here's Black. McBride covers. The kick out to Banchero. Caldwell Pope against Bridges. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. Knicks leading by 3. Doris, OG Anunoby helped the Raptors so much on their title run in 2019.
Yeah, the hard part is he was never able to suit up for the NBA Finals. To get through the season and then have an injury at that point, heartbreaking for a player. But consider, he's the first UK-born player to win an NBA title, and that cannot be taken away.
Here's McBride. Here he goes, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Now that's...
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
A big group substitution here for Orlando. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Here's Suggs. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
You love Jalen's ability right there to absorb the contact and continue through the play. He's going to get stronger with time. That's going to get easier and easier.
New York has got 5 of 7 threes to drop here tonight. The shot by Towns, no good. Orlando has gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Carter, a screen on Towns. Pass to Carter. 6 on the shot clock. And stolen by Bridges. It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Wagner against Towns. Doesn't go that time. Nice D from Wagner. Outside, Caldwell Pope. For the lead. Left side, Carter. Wagner outside. Shot clock at 5. Back to Carter. Kicks it out to Wagner. 4-3. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. And the Knicks making a change here. "26 seconds left in the third quarter. Brunson against Suggs. Achua with a screen on Suggs. To the inside. Achua with the dunk.
How good a playmaker are we watching? Always leading, always trying to create for others.
Outside Carter for the lead. The shot misses. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth, they've got Josh Hart. Mikal Bridges is out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Precious Achua, and it's Daje in at the small forward position. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
Banchero's checked in for Orlando. Isaac comes in for Harris. Suggs against Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oh, the physicality of Brunson.
Jalen Brunson right now attacking without hesitation. His foot is on the gas pedal.
And an intentional foul right there.
Personal foul. First team foul. Checking into the mix.
Suggs surveys the D. Here's Wagner. Back to Suggs. And there's the drive. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
This is a demonstration of how dangerous Jalen Suggs can be when he decides to take it to the rack with strength. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Now here's Brunson. To the middle. And he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run. Oh, this one has turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Anunoby against Banchero. Inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
We've seen a lot of points tonight, but we've also seen a lot of poor defense as well.
That's unacceptable. The hustle and focus on that end is not there for either side.
Now here's Towns. And the layup is good.
That to me is about Karl Anthony Towns carving out position on the interior. Such a pretty play.
Pass to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Hart. Wagner against Hart. And here's Banchero. Clock at 6. From the wing. And it's Orlando with another.
Such a clutch shooter. This guy lives for these kinds of moments and delivers. Outside
Brunson. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson driving. The shot by Towns, no good. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for Orlando. They lead by 1. The kick out to Banchero. Stolen by Anunoby. And now the Knicks on the break. Oh, the coast-to-coast dunk!
You can see that OG Anunoby wants the opportunity to deliver in a big moment and does.
Sends it home from three-point land.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Fearless, confident competitor. Bridges with the delivery.
Here's Suggs. After the basket by New York on the other end. Wagner finds Banchero. Back to Wagner. And it's New York with a rebound. 1:33 left in the fourth quarter here. Brunson against Suggs. Brunson passes to Anunoby. Back to Brunson. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Brunson with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Magic.
Just horrible timing for this team. That mistake could spell disaster.
For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 6 shots to go in the fourth. Foul on Josh Hart. That's foul number 2 for him. On defense, the Knicks. Here's Suggs. It's stolen by Hart.
Not a smart pass, and he knows it. Got to disguise your intentions better than that.
Count it!
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with a screen on Brunson. Caldwell Pope. Yes! And he's tied it up. What a shot!
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Brunson. Here's Towns. Money!
Oh, needing a bucket there. Towns doesn't hesitate.
30 seconds left in the final quarter.
And this is so critical. They now have to score every trip up the floor.
I'll tell you, they'd better come up with some points on every possession from now on.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Cash! And tie game! Huge basket right there!
Well, there's an aggressive mentality in play. Work in close, find a way to score.
Brunson against Banchero. Anunoby for 3. Off target from downtown. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game. And here's Suggs. Oh, and a chance to win the game, but the last-minute shot is up. Regulation is ended, and we are headed to overtime. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. Boy, these teams have battled tooth and nail for 4 quarters. Now we're headed to overtime. This one should be fun. They've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Bridges in at the 2. Here's Banchero. Bumped and finishes! Great stuff from Banchero.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick-and-roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Suggs against Brunson. 3-pointer. For 3! Brunson nails it!
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Wagner with a screen. And that one is hammered home!
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
From deep. Hart pulls it in. Hart's got 4 rebounds in the game. Brunson with it. Now guarded by Isaac. Brunson against Suggs. Back to Towns. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. And Hart with a basket on the assist from Towns. And the Knicks lead by 1.
You love to see Karl Anthony Towns with the great decision-making. Passes up a scoring opportunity to find a teammate.
And it's Wagner missing. And Brunson's got the ball here for New York. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And New York has possession. Hart with a screen on Suggs. Brunson passes to Hart. Back to Brunson. Just 4 to shoot.
Just incredible heads-up defensive play there by Wagner. Make an impact.
And Carroll right side. It's stolen by Hart. And here we go. The Knicks in transition. Oh, they get a hand on it. Wagner with a steal. On the wing, Suggs. And Carroll right side. The 3 is up. Oh, the trifecta!
And Jalen Suggs, despite his youth, proving he's willing to step up when his team needs him.
Brunson passes to Anunoby. With the drive. Yes!
Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Suggs with it. To the inside. 5 to shoot. Kicks it out to Wagner. No good from 3-point range. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page.
Checking into the net, number 2, Miles McBride.
Here's Brunson. Oh, had a chance to win it right there. Couldn't get it to fall. Hey, can't stop now. We're ready for another extra period. What a game of basketball this has been. Here we go. Isaac outside. Oh, it's blocked by Towns.
Love the hustle from Towns right there, boy. Engaged defensively.
Orlando with the ball. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. Van Carroll against Brunson. It's Brunson working inside.
Yeah, don't let Brunson's size fool you. This guy operates consistently on the interior.
Caldwell Pope against Anunoby. The 3 from Van Carroll. Drains the triple. And the Magic lead by 1.
You can feel the temperature rising in this arena. Both teams pouring it on offensively.
There's been a bit of a flurry here late, and this game may come down to which side gets a stop or 2.
Wagner outside. And it's New York with a rebound. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Here's Brunson. And Brunson running the floor.
If Jalen Brunson is out in transition, you know his first thought is, I'm going to score.
Suggs finds Wagner. Back to Suggs. And Caro outside. Jalen Brunson grabs a miss. New York has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Towns outside. Wagner against Hart. Towns, a screen on Wagner. Hart goes in. Just 5 on the clock. Bridges passes to Anunoby. Off target from three-point range. Orlando trailing here. Here's Bancaro. And it's Brunson with the rebound. New York shooting 61% for the game, knocking them down. Up top, Bridges. He can't get it to go. Excellent D there from Caldwell Pope. And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Up top, Bancaro. Suggs against Bridges. Suggs, the pass to Wagner. Oh, he nails it!
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow!
Now Brunson. Outside Hart. Back to Brunson. And Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. Good on the first. And that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here. And it's a 3-point game.
What composure at the line. Forcing your opponent to look for the three-pointer now.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. The pressure is on. And he's got a plan to share with his guys. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
So hard to get a clean look from distance in this situation because everybody knows that's the shot they need. So the defense is smothering the perimeter with everyone they have.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Oh, no good! On his bid to send it to another overtime. So it's the Magic taking the W.
because of their depth.
And Kevin, you've got to give both front offices a ton of credit. I mean, you've got to find guys and try to be economical about it, and they need to be able to play important minutes for you. It's a little more art than science, and kudos to both of these front offices.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton is out there with Walker, and it's Mathurin in at the 3 slot. Edwards' shot is good.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish.
Part of what makes him unique, guys, that combination of power and polish.
Now, here is Halliburton. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. Mathurin with a screen on Randall. And a wide open look for Halliburton. Drills it from outside. Halliburton's got 5 points so far. Edwards against Walker. Edwards kicks to Reed. And here's Edwards. Down low. Outside for Randall. Lock at 6. Reed with a screen for Randall. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
No one near Turner as he lets it go. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections, he goes after loose balls, he gets you extra possessions on the glass, he steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
Pacers have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game.
What a display of quickness there. If you need to get out and run, Siakam's your guy.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Edwards, and Edwards with the stop.
You gotta love his aggressiveness to finish inside.
Well, his leaping ability gives him a great advantage.
Fellas, that's exactly why they look to get him the ball around the rim. I mean, it's either a dunk or free throws every time.
Here's Mathurin following the bucket by the Timberwolves. On the wing, Walker. They set the screen. Here's Siakam. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. 1:56 left here in the first quarter. And finished off by McDaniel.
Rocking him right off the floor. Explosive jam by McDaniel.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I spoke briefly with Chris Finch. We talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. Coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's going to pick your poison with him. If guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Nice read by Edwards there, finding a wide open teammate and sending the ball his way on target.
Good on the shot. Siakam's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. Not there.
The shot's good from Alexander Walker.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
Siakam passes to Walker. Siakam sets a screen for Walker, and Walker throws it down.
When Jarris Walker stuffs it, we feel those bucks over here.
Outside, Edwards. Plays it up and in on the nice reverse. Edwards got 6 points.
Smooth reverse. He knew just what he was doing there.
Halliburton flies in. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
After the review, the
Instituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Good decision making that time by Halliburton. Really smart. The moment he saw the space open up, he pulled up.
Edwards looking it over. At the end of one, both teams putting up some points. Pacers lead by 1. And we'll get it going after this from the Target Center. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pacers?
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is there are certain...
And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for...
And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original.
The ruling on the floor
make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he makes the first. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Shots good by Turner.
Man, love how Turner reads the defense, sensing and seeing separation as the pass was coming his way. Man, calmly pulling up for the shot. Nice.
Edwards kicks to Reed. Fires the three. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost contact.
Walker dishes to Turner. Here's Halliburton. Out to Turner. On the wing, Walker. Minnesota with the rebound.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And Randall throws it down.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. Edwards against Walker. Beyond the arc. Took it, Edwards, slotting home the three.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And you see, don't you, Clark, the steady progression year over year for Anthony Edwards.
Well, he's already an all-star since his third season. With Edwards, the chance is there, if he continues to show the same improvement he's shown thus far, that he's going to be MVP caliber, and I dare say, perhaps the face of the league for several years to come.
Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Edwards. Indiana also making some changes. Obi Toppin's checked in for Siakam. Aaron Neesmith comes in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nemhard's subbed in for Walker. Here's Halliburton to the left side wing. Neesmith finds Turner. Hits the three-point bomb. Turner's got 5 now. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, you look at the lead change, it's 6 already.
Alexander Walker passes to Randall. Tried to answer back, but that three is off the mark. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync, good luck trying to stop him now.
A three-pointer. Right on target. Now it's a 5-point Pacer lead.
Man, I love watching Turner pull up for the jumper. Always helps to have a bigger guy who can shoot the ball.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. And it's Indiana's ball. It's been 8 unanswered points for him. Neesmith, the pass to Toppin. Halliburton against DiVincenzo. Toppin, no one around him. A three-pointer, no good.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide-open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Halliburton passes to Turner, and it's slammed in by Turner.
Boy, that's just too easy, guys. Turner, a player you can't allow to get free near the rack. He's a great dunker. Bang!
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Randall. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Indiana.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here. That one misses for Randall. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. It's a 5-point game. A nice shot by Neesmith.
Halliburton has such a really good feel for the game. He knows exactly how to get his guys to step up.
McDaniels, a screen on Toppin. Randall kicks to Reed. And the first half is now in the books. Pacers out in front as they wrap up the second quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
They've got Dante DiVincenzo. McDaniels is out there with Randall. Then there's Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Alexander Walker passes to Randall. It's rebounded by Neesmith.
Boy, you've got to be there defensively. I mean, that's an easy mid-range jumper that he'll typically drain.
DiVincenzo against Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
Like the way Halliburton continues to take more responsibility on the offensive end. His game warrants that he does that.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And the Timberwolves making a change here. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Here's Gobert. Good, nice job down low.
With his size, Gobert can make this look really easy. It's almost unfair.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against.
Gobert can't hit.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Halliburton kicks to Turner. That's good. It's Halliburton with the assist. Turner's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pacers. Minnesota's got down it goes.
Take that rack down.
Slam.
The 7-footer plus Rudy Gobert goes up and makes it hurt. Coming down.
Wow, and that sort of showmanship is just deflating right now to a team trying to get back into a game like this.
Ouch, Greg, that is definitely an emphasis jam. A big apostrophe or exclamation point, maybe even a question mark.
And guys, I know there are a lot of questions right now defensively for this team. There's no doubt about that.
Turner fires. It's hauled in by Edwards.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Indiana leading by 10. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. The NBA has split its draft into 2 days. The league's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, says rosters have expanded and we're seeing a larger influx of talent, a lot of times in the second round. This format will do justice to those slept-on players. Kevin?
Yeah, good stuff, D.A. Some Hall of Famers from that second round, for sure. Here's Toppin. And he converts the layup. Toppin's got 6 here in this quarter.
Haven't we seen that a few times today, guys? I mean, their defense has got to have a little bit more toughness about it.
And if it doesn't, this is only going to get uglier. I mean, that's no way to defend a player of his caliber.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
I tell you what, you'd hate to be the guy having the responsibility of guarding him.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Reed's checked in, so an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Siakam is checked in for Toppin. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Aaron Neesmith. Jarris Walker, he's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And that's why you have such a huge gap in the shooting numbers between the teams.
And that's how you want to use your fouls, not allowing him to get to the rim.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good play. I mean, you stop the sure thing, slam dunk with that foul. And I think you send a bit of a message, too, about your physicality and force in the basket area.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Oh, forget about going for the long-range bomb to cut into that lead. Just take it to the hoop, my friend.
And how? Brilliant throwdown.
Exercising his authority. So good at getting to his spots and then cashing in, making the game look easy.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 7 rebounds in the game. 8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Siakam with it. Picked up by Edwards. Siakam a screen on Edwards. Mathurin. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Edwards against Mathurin. Pass to Reed. And Reed throws it down.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that two-hander.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Mathurin for 3. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's the Indiana Pacers enjoying a 12-point lead. And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And it's McConnell with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. Benedict Mathurin is out there with Pascal Siakam. And it's T.J. McConnell. Then it's Walker. And it's Bryant in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Siakam.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
Pacers leading by 10. Bryant sets the screen for Mathurin. Rebound, Minnesota.
He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Left side, Edwards. And it's sent back by Bryant. And here's the fast break. Walker leading the way.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Edwards drives in. Here's Reed. Out to Edwards. Randall a screen on Walker. And here's Edwards from the arc. Edwards with another miss. The Pacers have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. Siakam sets a screen for McConnell. Siakam finds McConnell. Back to Siakam. 5 to shoot. Banked in off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 14.
And wiry strong, Siakam just snakes inside and makes a nice play off the contact.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Bryant. Halliburton subbed in for T.J. McConnell. Outside Mathurin. Siakam deciding where to go with it. Over Randall. Siakam misses. Timberwolves trail by 14. Edwards with it. Halliburton picks him up. A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Indiana's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And the shot goes in from Siakam.
No way Halliburton was going to sleep on that one. I mean, he's too good at reading the defense.
Edwards kicks to Randall. Reed with a screen on Siakam. And it's sent back by Turner. Mathurin against McDaniel. Here's Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Indiana moving the ball around. Turner passes to Siakam. Back to Turner. Shoots over Reed. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Reeves got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Alexander Walker. To the inside. And it's sent back by Turner.
What timing from Turner. I mean, that's a big part of blocking shots. Reading the shooter and then timing it perfectly to send that shot in reverse.
And a wide open look for Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got 7 points for the quarter. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for Indiana.
Phenomenal work on the defensive end so far. That stands out the most. They've made it their mission to block shots and make things hard for the opposition.
And also, guys, they push the ball and been able to score in transition, trying to take advantage of playing in the open floor as often as possible.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Pacers.
A beautiful pass doesn't always get you on the highlight reels, but there were some spectacular dishes in this game.
But you know what? It was a team that was in sync and just trusted one another to take the right shots.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Tyrese Halliburton.
Boy, the way he orchestrated the pace was impressive. I mean, moved the ball around, made good things happen with the pass. Well done.
And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
First 2 foul.
Outside Mathurin. Outside Turner. Shot clock at 6. Walker finds Turner. Count it. Good. And the Pacers lead by 19.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback diminished.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Edwards against Halliburton. From deep three-point land, nope.
feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Isaac, he's checked in for Bataze. Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Tyrese Maxey is out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Martin in at the 3 spot.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George, doing what he does best.
Knocks it loose. Oh, George with a steal. Lets it fly from 18. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Caldwell Pope's shot is off.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Oubre, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Takes the 3. Joel Embiid, and that's good.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid with that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, BA. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Jamal Mosley, and the conversation quickly turned to Embiid. Coach said we know he can be unstoppable, but we're hoping to slow him down just a little. Double teams might be a part of that, but I don't want to give away all of our tricks, so it sounds like Joel can expect a lot of defensive pressure tonight.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Here's George. Orlando making their last shot. And the jam by George.
He's not going to take it easy when he gets to the bucket. George will hammer it home.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Suggs. Wagner in the high post. Isaac finds Wagner. Banked it in off the glass.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Maxey. Pass to Oubre. It's George with the drive. Six on the shot clock. And the jam by George.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Suggs against George. Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's the 3. The rebound by Embiid. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. It's a 5-point game. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the contest. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
Now here's George. He has 6. And then Embiid with the dunk.
Oh, what a dunk by Embiid. He's just doing big man things the way big man should.
Maxey on the wing. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Oubre, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Martin outside. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Here's Embiid. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 6. Suggs with it. Guarded now by George. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, BA, that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
First team foul.
1:09 left in the first quarter. And Suggs, here we go. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Pass to Embiid from behind the arc. He's off on that one. Orlando has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell-Pope. Wagner with a screen on Maxey. Caldwell-Pope against Maxey. Wagner outside. 5 on the clock. That shot is off. Ooh, nice D from George. The Sixers lead by 4. Fires it from 18. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. George has got 8 points.
Guy's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Suggs. Perfection with the jumper from the elbow. Suggs has got his second basket of the game.
Nice little draw up there from the inbounds play to get them an easy bucket.
Paul George, he's feeling it tonight. He's been the driving force for Philadelphia. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
So on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter, they've got Kenyon Martin, Paul George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Joel Embiid, and it's Oubre in at the 4. For 3, Maxey nails it from beyond the arc. Maxey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. An MVP in this league, Richard, Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Maxey against Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Isaac. Here's Embiid. Orlando with the rebound. Suggs outside. On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. This one for 3. Suggs with the bucket. Suggs has got 6.
And I like the shot selection. Suggs recognizes when to look to score inside.
It's George on the drive. The kick out to Maxey. Oubre, a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Maxey against Caldwell-Pope. 6 to shoot. And he lobs it up top. Throw it down on the lob.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. There's the drive. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Big but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
Here's George. He's off on the layup. And so it's Suggs. He brings it up for the Magic. They trail by 3. Caldwell-Pope finds Banchero. Banchero finishes with force inside.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Here's Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Here's Suggs. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs? Getting off the floor with such ease.
Screen by Embiid. It's intercepted. Now here's Suggs.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point of the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
3-pointer Embiid. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. Embiid's got 8 points. Well, Grant, when the money's on the line, the mid-range is still a big part of the elite player's game.
You're right, B.A. And really, it comes down to touch, obviously, and size certainly helps. And then the savvy and balance to create that space.
6 on the shot clock. Here's Suggs. And he got the whistle on the way up. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not.
First team foul. At the line for Orlando, Jalen Suggs.
Challenge in place. We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He makes a first.
And what I like about Suggs is that he does many things well, and that's because he plays with so much confidence.
Both shots good from the stripe.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
It's George on the wing. Give him 8. Isaac with the steal. On the wing, Suggs. There's the triple. Knocks it down from distance. 17 points in the game.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
Embiid, a screen on Suggs. It's George with the drive. Not going to go that time. Oh, great D that time from Isaac. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
And he throws it down with one hand.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like to pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, you'll take it.
Oh my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there.
This first half has been all him. He's getting to his spots and going to work.
76ers trail by 5. Here's George. Out to Oubre. Shot clock at 6. No good on the triple. Here's De Silva. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Orlando ahead, leading by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Orlando leading by 5. We've got Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, Gary Harris out there with Wendell Carter. And it's Black in at the 1 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando. Carter, good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Drummond with the screen. Outside Maxey. Drummond, the screen on Caldwell-Pope for 3. Maxey drops in the 3. Maxey's got 10.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
Here's Black. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. Orlando shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. And Philadelphia has possession. 7-point differential. Drummond, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Maxey, driving inside.
And Maxey is just terrific on the drive. His speed and ability to finish is different in so many ways.
Black passes to Carter. Lets it go from deep. Shot's good by Black. Black's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Slow defensive rotation, causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Lowry outside. Pass to Drummond. Lowry outside. Just 5 to shoot. And here's another one for the Sixers. Just over 1.5 minutes have passed in the third quarter. Here's Black. He's got 6. Up and over Lowry. Drummond grabs the miss. Lowry outside. The offensive rebound. Martin with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Maxey passes to Martin. And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That'll be a second foul of the game. Here's Lowry. Drives to the hoop. And that one drops for him. And now just a 4-point Magic lead.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Black passes to Carter. Here's Caldwell Pope. And off the glass. That one's good. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. And there's Drummond. That one's good. On the assist by Maxey. Maxey's got 3 assists in the game. Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Black. Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Maxey.
He's got to be mad at himself. You won't get a better look than that.
Down low. Here's Drummond. Now Lowry. 5 on the clock. Lets it fly from 18. Drummond inside. Carter's there. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. And a new group getting ready for the Sixers. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Oubre comes in for Martin. Martin, he's checked in for Gordon. And it's Paul George in for Maxey. And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. There's a screen. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Martin outside. And here's Lowry from the arc. Orlando with the rebound. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So for the Magic, Isaac comes in for Batase. And Black subbed in for Caldwell Pope. Magic leading by 4. Wagner outside. And that one is hammered home.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Up top, Lowry, defended by Wagner. George against Suggs. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. Puts one up from 19. George's shot is good. George has got 10 points.
And that's the versatility of George. He does it from long range, mid-range, and at the rim.
What hustle in transition from Joel.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Ben Carroll the screen. Isaac the pass to Ben Carroll. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. He's got 7.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Let's
20 seconds left in the third. Lowry outside. There's a screen. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Banchero.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
And so it's the Orlando Magic with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. What has them in front right now, by and large, they're taking great shots. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. Taking a look at the 76ers. George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Kenyon Martin. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Wagner, 5 to shoot. Here's Banchero. Here's Wagner. And George with some nice D.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Here's Martin. And he dunks it down.
Smart pass from the quick-thinking Maxey. Outstanding at finding uncovered teammates.
Oubre against Wagner. Into the lane. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Pass to Embiid. Martin with the ball, guarded by Banchero. Martin outside. Oubre, a screen on Banchero. Pulls it from the top of the key. Martin misses. Magic leading by 6. Suggs surveys the D. Here's Black. Wagner outside from downtown. Again, Wagner missing. For Philadelphia, they've gotten just one shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Embiid finds Martin. The baseline J is on the way, and he gets that one.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Wagner in the high post. Cash money on the open jump shot.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Outside Maxey. Fires from deep. Sinks it from distance.
So locked in from range. Maxey almost makes it look effortless.
Orlando leading. Suggs outside. Wagner with a screen on George. Open shot, Banchero. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim.
Oh, no holding back from Banchero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Outside Oubre. George against Wagner. Screen by Embiid. Here's George. And again, it's Philadelphia.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul of the game. The Magic making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. Suggs left side. Oubre with a steal. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And George with the jam.
Gotta like the momentum on George's drive, cutting into the defense and clearing himself a path.
Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Oubre against Wagner. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Orlando?
I like how they've been attacking the lane. It's been beautiful. All game long, they've been successful penetrating and getting offensive production.
And another thing that's impressed me has been their consistency with their two-point jump shots, getting it done from the mid-range.
Martin with a screen on Isaac. There goes Embiid, and then Embiid with the dunk.
And who else do you want in this situation? It's all about Embiid, and he's ready to carry that load.
Caldwell pulled for three. Laces one from three.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Embiid, a screen on Suggs. George passes to Embiid. Back to George. To the paint. Isaac with the steal. The three from Suggs. And another three for Orlando.
And they just continue to attack, even late in the game, while they're up big.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct.
And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Suggs, and down it goes. Jam that one home.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Embiid, a screen on Suggs. George passes to Embiid. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use it.
After the review, at the line for the Sixers.
Big call.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. Now Bankero.